What's good? Y'all know who it is. Y'all know what it is. It's your boy. It is your boy, man. Live here in Los Angeles. Welcome to Matthew Shack Unfiltered. Saturday morning. Come out here and see what's popping. But a lot is popping. So let's get it out the way. First things first, man. Salute to the Unfiltered Nation and the Unfiltered fam. We're going to have the watch party today, man. Be here for the watch party. We are going to do the watch party for the Kansas City Chiefs versus the Miami Dolphins at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And it's going to be only on Peacock, the Peacock Network. So a lot of these trolley ass people that are out there, they be talking a lot of this and that. If you don't got Peacock, you better find somebody's house to go to. So I got up this morning, man, read some news, decided to go get me Randy's Donuts, the best donuts in the world, man. Y'all know the big old donut that they got on the roof. I went to Randy's, got me some donuts, went to a familiar place, got me a big ass coffee, came here, lit up my favorite cigar, and I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna light this cigar. I'm gonna eat my donuts and drink my coffee in front of every one of you guys. Because now, everything that I've been saying on this channel regarding the hiring of Antonio Pierce has just gotten better for me. And you know how I do it. When I'm right, I'm rubbing it in, bruh. I'm going to rub it in till it burns. I'm going to rub it in until your bones start catching fire. Because a lot of y'all tell me that I don't be knowing what I'm talking about. What I always know what I'm talking about, man. And this morning, like I said, man, as soon as anything comes out, not just sports, but just anything, I'm getting alert. I'm getting a DM. I'm getting a text message. Shack this, shack that. Did you hear that this person, this happened? Did you hear that? Did you hear this? And I'm telling you, bro, this morning I saw that. Well, first, let's get this understood, because before I tell you, you already read the title if you didn't. But I just got to set it up. Let me set the table, dog. Okay? Let me set the table. Let me light this. Let me set the table. I always try to tell you guys over here, it's real talk, not fake talk. The truth doesn't need no cosign. The truth doesn't need backup. The truth doesn't need a bulletproof vest. Well, the truth does need a bulletproof vest. It doesn't need a sawed-off shotgun. The truth is the truth is the truth. But what happens is you look at who's saying the truth. It's who's saying it. It's not that it's true. It's who's saying it. Okay? So when people don't want to know the truth or believe the truth, they look at who's saying it and try to justify not to believe it because Shaq said it. Then you get to the point where it's somebody who says the same exact thing that I said, who you're going to believe because they said it. But in the scheme of things, we both said the same thing. So those of us who understand sports and understand who are the leaders when it comes to NFL insiders, there's only two top ones. It ain't Hondo. Salute to Hondo. It ain't Victor Fur. It ain't Tom Pelissio. It's Adam Schefter and Ian Rappaport. That is 1 and 2. It is Adam Schefter and Ian Rappaport. Them two cats say some shit, there ain't no discussion. All right? Now it's a matter of will it happen or not. It ain't, is it true? So, let me preface what I said before and let Ian Rappaport be the one that you have to point your finger at, because I said the same thing. Ian Rappaport from ESPN reported today, this morning, now it's all over all the news outlets, that Maxx Crosby, Mad Max, if Antonio Pierce is not retained as the head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders, will be pursuing a trade from the Raiders. Let me light my shit real quick. Let me say this for the hearing impaired people in the back. Unfortunately, I don't know sign language, so I'll repeat myself. Even though I said the same shit in regards to players not wanting to play for nobody else, hey, it's me. Ian Rappaport of ESPN, one of two of the top insiders in the entire world when it comes to the NFL, who works for the sports leader themselves, ESPN, reported this morning at about 4 o'clock in the morning that, this is how he said it, Raiders star defensive end Maxx Crosby will be exploring a trade from the Raiders if Antonio Pierce is not retained as head coach. A lot of y'all looking dumb as hell right now. A lot of y'all looking real stupid. Looking stupid, dude. I tried to tell you. I tried to warn you. I tried to get you prepared. I tried to get you set up, dog. I tried to give you the uncle talk. The team is riding with AP, whether you like it or not, homie. 70% of Raider Nation wants AP. You 30%, y'all irrelevant. Let me eat my donut. I'm gonna eat my donut right in front of y'all. Tell me that don't look good. You know that look good, dog. Best donut in the world. You 30% that are trying to find a way to discredit Antonio Pierce. It's not working, bro. It's not working. Maxx Crosby is the best player on the whole team. He's the best player on the Raiders. There's no player better than him, bro. Only 2 people made the Pro Bowl this year off the Raiders squad. AJ Cole and Max. Nobody else. 14.5 sacks. Being double teamed, triple teamed, pancake blocked, held on every play. Still sacked the quarterback 14.5 times. It says if it ain't AP, I don't even want to fuck with y'all no more. And you know what? I don't blame him. I don't blame him. You only can be loyal so long, bro. Some of you guys are blind loyalists. Loyalty has an expiration date. Some people's loyalty is longer than others. But only a fool sticks around when you got somebody that's being disloyal to you for year on year on year on year on year on year on year, and all your great years and all you in your prime is just being wasted. You'd be a fool to keep fucking with it. But a lot of you guys are already doing that. You working at a job, you've been at a job 6, 7, 8 years. You haven't even been offered a promotion. You haven't even been offered a raise unless it was a what they call what they used to call it a what's it called, a cost of living raise, where inflation goes up 3% and they give you a 2% raise. They ain't giving you a raise because you got a raise. They're giving you a raise because they need for you to get your ass to work. If you're trying to be a Super Bowl champion winning Hall of Famer, and your team is just consistently just making the wrong moves, bro, how long do I need to stay here and stay down and go down with the ship with you? Because you're talking about you're not a real Raider if you don't just go down with the ship when there's lifeboats everywhere. Mad Max, if the ship is sinking, if the Raiders are the Titanic, well, I ain't saying we are, but I'm just using it as a metaphor. And yeah, I'm gonna chew right in your face because I told you guys already the same shit. I'm not gonna not eat my breakfast because you didn't listen. If the Raiders are the Titanic sinking, and Mad Max is on it, there's ocean liners that are circling that ship sinking, not helping them, saying, Max, hey man, you want us to throw you a life preserver? You want us to throw you over a line? You can swing over here. You want us to come over there and hand carry you over? You want somebody to come over and pick you up and bring you back? Max doesn't have to put up with none of you guys, none of you guys out there. He don't have to put up with none of your shit. He's one of the greatest defensive players in the league. He don't have to put up with your shit. He don't. And if I was him, I wouldn't put up with it either, dog, because I'm not asking for a lot. What am I asking for? He's asking for less than what Khalil Mack asked, and you guys are still juggling Khalil Mack's balls in your jaws. He ain't asking for that. He ain't asking to be the highest paid player on defense. He's not asking for you to better do this, you better bring this guy in and this, that, and the other, and all. All he's asking is, man, why can't you let me have my coach for once? Let me have the guy who I want to play for. And you know what? As the best player on that team, that's his right to do that. And any of you guys that are not saying that, y'all don't know what y'all ain't never been the best at something, bro. That's what it is. When you're the best person, you get your influence. You have an influence. That's what it is, dog. But a lot of you guys don't have no influence in nothing that you do. You don't control where you live. You don't call a shot at your house. You don't call a shot at your job. You don't call shots in your relationship. So you don't understand, man. I'm Maxx Crosby, bruh. I got this shit out the mud. I've been with this team 5 years, going into his 5th year. Came in 2019. It's 2024. How many coaches have I had since I've been here, bruh? Damn near a coach every year I've been here. Gruden, Bisaccia, Josh McDaniels, AP. He hasn't even played his 5th year yet. This dude has had a different coach every year that he's been a player. Every year he's had a different coach. He's tired of it, dog. I don't blame him. Once a Raider, always a Raider. If he leaves, he's still a Raider. Charles Woodson was tired of it. Let's not act like great players didn't get tired of the bullshit, because they did. Charles Woodson left. Charles Woodson left. Same shit. Well, not really the same shit. It was basically because Al Davis didn't want to pay him. Couldn't afford it. Franchise tagged him 2 years. Charles Woodson never. I was back home. I was in the Bay. I used to see Charles at the club, talk to him all the time. Didn't have the money to pay him. He took the franchise tag, signed the tender every time. He never held out, never did none of that shit. When the 3rd year came and Al couldn't pay him, hey man, I can't come here working for free, bro. I can't, I got to get paid what I'm worth. People get tired of this Raider bullshit, bro. I've been here 50 years. You know how many players I've seen leave and come and go and have issues and come, dude, I've seen it too many times. Mark Davis His feet's being held to the fire, bro. Finally. It's not a big thing to ask, man. But like I said before, a lot of you guys don't want Antonio Pierce for your own selfish reasons, and we don't give a damn why you don't want him. We don't care what you want. We don't. I don't care what you want. Mad Max don't care what you want. Charles Woodson don't care what you want. Devontae Adams don't care what you want. Those 9 Hall of Famers that were in that locker room, Marcus Allen don't care what you want. Jim Plunkett don't care what you want. Tom Flores don't care what you want. We don't care about you guys. You guys are the insignificant members of the nation. We don't care. We don't give a damn. You're going to do whatever the team does. You're not going to leave the fan base. You're not going to turn in your shields. You're not going to burn your jerseys. You'll be there cheering just like you have been doing. The difference is you're not calling no shots no more. We're not doing it your way no more. We're not buying into you guys' bullshit no more. We're done with you guys. We're kicking y'all off the porch. Get off the porch. You ain't supposed to be up here no way. Get off here. Get on. Get down there go down there, man, to Kitty's table, man. Watch the game. We ain't telling you to leave. We're just telling you we're not listening to you no more. We tried the Patriot way. We listen to all you guys. Everything you guys wanted, you guys got. You wanted DC gone. Did it. You wanted to bring in the Patriot way because Josh McDaniels is a 6-time Super Bowl winning OC, not HC. We did it. We did everything your way. We're gonna get Tom Brady. No, we're not. We're gonna get Aaron Rodgers. No, we're not. Oh, we're gonna trade for Lamar Jackson. No, we're not. We're gonna get Jimmy Garoppolo. Well, Jimmy Garoppolo has got a better win percentage than all that bullshit. We listen to you. We had no choice. He comes in, first year, loses his job mid-season. Put in AOC, we might as well. We did. AOC pays back. We might as well put in Jimmy Garoppolo. We're not listening to you no more. We're done. You had a year and a half, 25 games, roster overhaul, quarterback situation. Let's not even get to Jimmy G. Let's not forget about Stidham. Shittum. Looks like we got ourselves a quarterback, Jared Shittum. No, we don't. So let's just count how many L's you guys got. I'm not even going to count them. A whole bunch of them. We're not listening to you no more. Max not fucking with you. And I've been not fucking with you. But you stand around. You can comment. You can make posts. Y'all can plead Jim Harbaugh this, Jim Harbaugh that. Okay. I like Harbaugh. I wanted Harbaugh before we fucked up with Josh McDaniels. But I don't want Harbaugh over AP. But then, when Bill Belichick got fired, let's just keep it real. He pretty much did. Either you can leave or we just fire your ass. What about Bill Belichick? We don't got time. We're done with y'all. Mad Max ain't doing it no more. He's putting his foot down. He's drawing a line in the sand. And guess what? Mark Davis is going to hire Antonio Pierce as the head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. And when you guys hear that announcement, when you guys hear that the Raiders have made Antonio Pierce the head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders, make sure you find this fucking channel, because I am going to talk shit to all you 30%, all of y'all. I'm gonna drag you guys down the freeway. Butt naked on fire. I'm gonna drag all you guys, because you guys talk a lot of shit. I'm gonna drag you guys so bad. It's gonna be entertaining. Because it's not really about the Raiders with you guys. It's not about the Shield. It's about you. It's about what you want to cheer for. And like I said before, dog, there's nobody that's ever been a member of the Raider Nation longer than me whether it be Mark Davis or whoever the fuck you name, has more rings than I do. I have the same amount as everybody. Mark has 3, I have 3. I've been here 50 years, bruh. I've seen everything. Everything that was worth seeing, I seen. We're not doing it no more, dog. We're not turning into the Michigan Wolverines. We're not turning into the Alabama Crimson Tide. Now y'all talking about Nick Saban. We're not doing that. We're not gonna turn into Patriot West 2.0 with Belichick. We're not doing that. We're gonna be the Las Vegas Raiders, and Antonio Pierce is gonna be the head coach, and ain't shit y'all can do. Now, we all know Mark Davis is the only person that can mess this up. Let me tell you what the Raiders haven't done. Let me tell you what the Raiders have done. The Raiders have allowed Antonio Pierce to be open to interviews for a DC position with the Giants, and he's also been requested. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but he's been requested to interview for the head coaching job in Tennessee. Antonio Pierce is getting defensive coordinator interviews, and he's getting head coaching interviews. Okay? But let me tell you what's not happening. Patrick Graham has been denied access, period, to any interviews. Chargers asked, can we interview PG? Mark's like, maybe get the hell off my damn phone. Are you crazy? Click. Hey, PG's under contract. He's not going nowhere. Why would he do that, bro, when he has a whole Jim Harbaugh he can go get? Jim Harbaugh's a Raider. I've told you guys that before. Al Davis hired him. He's a Raider. You don't get no more Raider than that. But he's also a Charger. He's also a Bear. And he's also a Michigan Wolverine. So he's a lot of shit. He's a Raider, and he's three other organizations, all simultaneously. Why would I want to come in and you tell me this is my, hey, Jim, you got the job. All right, cool, man. Well, here's your new defensive coordinator, Patrick Graham. Why would I do that, dog? Everywhere I've ever been, Stanford head coach, I had my own guy. 49ers, had my own guy. Michigan, had my own guy. Now all of a sudden I'm going to walk into the Raiders facility and you tell me this is my... Jim ain't going for that shit, because I wouldn't. You treat me like I'm the help when I'm the most richest customer in here. Don't tell me, okay, you go to Ruth Chris and they tell you, okay, man, we'll go over there, man, and scrape your plate, man, and put it in the sink. I just spent $600 in this motherfucker. You want me to get up and scrape my plate? You crazy as hell. Jim Harbaugh, you got me fucked up. He's not going for that. So why is Mark Davis not allowing PG to go nowhere? Y'all ain't thinking. But then again, 70% of us are thinking, and some 30% of us don't know what it is. All in the Kool-Aid, don't know the flavor, none of that. Second thing the Raiders haven't done. This is the big one. Let me get a piece of donut. As you can see, I'm enjoying myself this morning. Got to mix the donut and the coffee together. Got to do it right. Woo, that's good. The Raiders haven't interviewed not one person for the head coaching job. The Raiders have not conducted any interviews. Period. Nobody. All these other teams are interviewing people. Not one interview. Not one person has interviewed for this head coaching job, bro. Look at all the candidates that are out there. Nick Saban, Bill Belichick, um, Jim Harbaugh, um, Mike Vrabel, Eric Bieniemy. Not one person. Not one interview, bro. What's taking so long? If you are going head balls to the... Oh, it's because he's going for Harbaugh, Shaq. Okay, you could say that, dog. But you still have to do what? You still have to abide by the Rooney Rule. You still have to interview 2 minority candidates. They already asked the request for the 2 guys. The one guy that was from Buffalo and the other guy that was from the Bengals. They made requests, but they have not interviewed not one person. Why not just get all these other people out the way? Why not just get all the things that you need to get out the way, just get it out the way? If you know you got to do the little itty bitty shit, why don't you just do the little itty bitty shit? You know you ain't hiring these people. Why don't you just bring them in, sit them down, chop it up with them for 35 minutes, boom, all right, cool, get them out of here the next motherfucker, boom, so you can set up so you can set it up, dog. It's like you at the plate, man, and you know it's a couple of bullshit pitches is coming. Man, shit, that's outside. I ain't swinging at that shit. Like, let's just get it out the way. Let's just get to where it's 3-2 and shit, and the next pitch means some shit. We ain't done nothing, dog. We ain't even walking up to the batter's box. We just chilling. But Patrick Graham, you ain't going nowhere. Sit down, dog. Every year, you guys fall for this bullshit, bro. A lot of y'all, you fall for the bullshit so much, man. You might as well just get a bullshit pin, one of them little poo emojis, and put that next to your Raider on your Raider hat, right next to the fucking shield. Because a lot of you guys is just shitty brained. Y'all shitty brained, bro. Mark is just chilling. Mark already know what he's gonna do. Mark getting ready to hire AP, man. I'm celebrating early. Best donuts in the world, Randy's Donuts. Best coffee in the world, Starbucks. My favorite cigar. I'm just chilling, dog. I'm just waiting for the clock to tick. It's over. It's over, bro. Tell all these other content creators y'all follow and y'all talk to, man, see if they're going to say what I'm going to say now, dog. It's Saturday, bro. It's Saturday, the 13th of January. Antonio, let me say it for you, like I said, for you damn remedial fans. I'm going to say the shit again. Antonio Pierce is going to be named the head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. And I'm saying it now. It's over. Now, you guys can always hope and pray and shit, you know, y'all. I mean, everybody's entitled to you know, to hope for something else, bro. But over here, every time I say some shit ahead of time, it happens. Remember last year, a week before it happened, when I told all of y'all, and put a 1 in the chat, because we got new people around who don't understand that just because we're a smaller channel, man, we hit hard as fuck. We one hit quitters over here. We ain't got to be the biggest. We hit the hardest. When I said a week before, get ready to get your Jimmy Garoppolo jerseys ready, Raider Nation. He's going to sign with the Raiders. Put a 1 in. Nobody else. I don't care who you name. I don't care who you name's bigger than me, more popular than me, knows more than me, more credible than me, bigger platform than me, all that shit. I said it before anybody did. A week later, Jimmy Garoppolo, press conference with a black suit and a silver tie. I'm telling you guys now, Antonio Pierce is him. It's over. It's over. It's over, bro. You don't retain Patrick Graham if you're trying to get Jim Harbaugh. You don't do that. And you know what? A lot of you guys are going to be mad as fuck, but we don't give a fuck. We're done with y'all. We don't care no more, dog. We don't care that you're mad. We don't care that you didn't get your way this time. You had your way. Your way was shit. We're not doing it that way. We're going to do it the Raider way. And I know you don't know that because most of the people that are mad, they're all under 40 years old. I know that. Most of you guys who really don't want Antonio Pierce are really young. Like you've never seen the Raiders win anything. And the bad part, it's nothing wrong with that. Because there was a time when I was a fan, the Raiders didn't win shit. Okay? But it was only 2 years. Because Al Davis made the right decisions and shit. I only had to suffer 2 seasons before I won mine. But hey. So I know how it feels to be a fan of the team and I don't have any rings. I understand that. I know how it feels to be disappointed with the franchise, bro. I get it. I trust me. I understand. All right? But what I've been trying to tell you is the Raiders win a certain way, bro. Like, unfortunately, that's what it is. Your grandmama makes apple pie the way she makes it. You either don't like it or you love it. We don't win. We don't go to Super Bowls. We don't win Super Bowls and we don't lose Super Bowls without the assistant head coach being the coach. Every time we went to every Super Bowl, whether we won or we lost, it was the assistant coach that took us there, bro. It was the guy that was hired within the organization that did it. It wasn't nobody on the outside. It wasn't nobody who wasn't with the organization the season before. It was always an assistant. I try to tell you guys that shit. I keep trying to, but you know what? It's like sometimes you just dumb motherfuckers, you can't help them. They just got to just keep walking in the street in front of semi-trucks and shit. How many times you going to dive in front of a truck and shit? Like somebody better go get him, dog. I ain't doing it no more. Every time, bro. We've been in 5 Super Bowls. Okay? We've lost 2 of them. We've won 3. We're 3-2 in the Super Bowl, bro. Let me tell you how I know what the fuck I'm talking about. When we went and we lost Super Bowl 2, I wasn't around. But my father was around. And other people were around. And I had encyclopedias to read. Okay? When we lost Super Bowl 2 against the Green Bay Packers here in LA Memorial Coliseum on the other side of town, Al Davis was the head coach when he came in 63 to be with the Raiders, when he came from the Chargers organization, because he was a Charger before. Al Davis was a Charger. Let's not get it fucked up, because he was. Came to the Raiders as an assistant coach, wound up getting the head coaching job, AFL. Okay? When the AFL, American Football League, when the AFL, they were going heads up against the NFL. Back during that time, just imagine the USFL or the XFL or whatever was just as powerful as the NFL. That's the difference. All these other little leagues can't compete with the NFL. But just imagine 2 of these leagues are going head to head as far as popularity, television revenue, all that shit. They needed a commissioner. The AFL needed a commissioner. You're going to learn something fucking with me, dog. That's just how it is. It's always classes in session with me. AFL. In 1960, they all came together. Everybody of all these teams were all the same age. Raiders, Chargers, Broncos, Chiefs, Oilers, Patriots. We're all the same. Okay? They needed a commissioner. They voted Al Davis to be the commissioner of the entire AFL. So Al Davis was the commissioner. He started doing his moves, became the general partner. Gangster came in, got control of the team, and then he was the commissioner. If you're the head coach, you can't be the commissioner, the owner, and the head coach at the same time, bro. Even though Al Davis was an amazing coach, because before the Raiders came in straight losing, Al Davis came in and they had a winning record. Like Al Davis as a coach for the Raiders, he had a winning record. I think they went because they only had a 12-game season. I think they went 8-2 or some shit, 8-4 or something, 9-3, something like that. Anyway, John Roch No, never heard of him. Became the assistant, was the his assistant head coach. Coach Al Davis said, "Okay, John, you're going to run the team." He didn't do what y'all do. He said you. So assistant head coach went to the Super Bowl II against Vince Lombardi and all of them, and we lost it. We lost Super Bowl II. Chargers lost Super Bowl I though. The first people to ever lose Super Bowls were Chargers. So let's keep that in mind. So John Roch was the coach all the way up till '69. He decided that he was going to retire. But when he retired, he took another job with the Buffalo Bills. That's another team that's in the AFL I forgot about. Still in the AFL. NFL, it's not NFL yet. So Al Davis, for the second time, looked at the linebackers coach. Real big, fat, round dude. And said, "You're going to be the coach." That was John Madden. Okay? That's two. All right? We all know John Madden is the GOAT. But John Madden only won one Super Bowl. Lost a whole bunch of AFC championship games. Case in point. 78, 79. Actually, it was 79. John Madden couldn't retire because he's like, I can't ride planes anymore. Because he started having all kinds of issues with planes. He didn't like planes. Said, I can't get on these planes no more. Said, okay, I'm retiring. All right, I'm going in the broadcast booth. What did Al Davis do for the third time? He said, I'm going to get the first quarterback ever of the Raiders to be the head coach who's already on the staff. His name is Tom Flores. That's 3 times. What did he do? 2 Super Bowl wins. So that's 3 times in a row, okay, that Al Davis hired somebody on his staff. Last time, Al Davis went outside the organization, hired the offensive coordinator from the Eagles to be the head coach. His name was John Gruden. John Gruden, head coach of the Raiders, 3 or 4 years. Got to the point where they couldn't coexist. Al Davis traded him to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for money and compensatory picks and all of that. For the 4th time, Al Davis hired the offensive line coach from the season before to be the head coach. And we went to the 2002 Super Bowl. His name was Bill Callahan. It's 4 times. So, every time, if you really want to win a Super Bowl or get to a Super Bowl, Raider fan, if 4 times in a fucking row doesn't convince you that the way that we get there is to hire the man who's already been there, who's already on the roster, who already knows what it is to be a Raider, who doesn't have to learn the fucking pedigree, who doesn't wear their damn logo of the Raider logo upside down on national TV, all of that shit. Now you got a 5th time. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me back up. Back up. No, I don't need to back up. I'm good. I made my point. Because then I can start talking about interims. I can just really start stretching it out. No, that's good. That's good. Now you have another decision to make. Now you get into that's all Al Davis. That's 5. What, 1, 2, 3? Yeah. 5 times Al Davis picked somebody who's on his roster. That's the old man. Now it's Mark. Different. Mark Davis has never been to the Super Bowl as the owner of this team at all. He's never been to a Super Bowl as the owner of the Raiders. Only his daddy did it. 5 times. Now, Mark isn't his dad. Mark thinks like you guys. Well, I think it's time for us to do things different. Now you want to mess with grandma's apple pie. Award-winning apple pie, who she's got all kinds of blue ribbons. Now you want to start trying to tweak with it. Now, hey, you want to add some tomatoes to it. Oh, let's go ahead and let's put this in it and put that in it. And you guys don't know what the hell you're doing, bro. Then you wonder why it's nasty. That's why Thanksgiving dinner and you say, oh, I made something, and no one's eating your shit. They ain't fucking with your shit. Because you ain't doing it by the book, homie. It ain't from scratch. What has Mark done? He's done nothing but bring in outsiders ever since he's been the owner, bro. When he became the owner in 2011, and as you can see, there ain't no notes here. I just know this shit, bro. Ain't nobody fucking with me on this content, bro. When it comes to the Raiders, dog, ain't nobody fucking with me. I can stand toe to toe with whoever the hell's doing anything on YouTube. Trust me, I ain't get no invitations to go nowhere. They don't want me to talk. Okay. Then I'm gonna put this donut in my mouth and continue eating it. When Mark Davis became the owner in 2011, the first thing he did, the smartest thing he ever did, I think, was hire Reggie McKenzie. That was smart. Why? Because Reggie McKenzie was a Raider, bro. He was a linebacker for the Raiders. That was smart. Okay? What wasn't smart, let's get these likes up, was that when he got Hugh Jackson. Hugh Jackson was from where? The Bengals. Okay? Actually, before that, Hugh Jackson. Then he got Reggie McKenzie. Hugh Jackson became the coach, and Hugh Jackson, remember when Hugh Jackson had GM power too? Remember? What did he do? Oh, let's go get Carson Palmer. Let's just trade all these draft picks to get Carson Palmer. We tried to be the Bengals. How'd it turn out? I can't stand Carson Palmer, bro. He came over here, bro. He got rid of Hugh Jackson. Remember he fired him? Got Reggie McKenzie. Reggie McKenzie was handling business. Got to the point where he couldn't fucking talk to Mark Davis. Mark Davis got him out of here. Then he brought in Dennis Allen. Was Dennis Allen on the staff? No. How'd that turn out? Then he brought in Jack Del Rio, a Raven. He brought a Raven in, bro. No Raider pedigree at all. Brought him in. What happened? Nothing. Huh? Went to one playoff game and lost it. What did he do after that? He got Chuck. Okay. Now we're doing something, Mark. He brought Chuck back. Chuck had cases, bruh. It's like you bring somebody on the job and then you find out he got all kinds of cases, bro. Like, damn, how come you didn't tell me you had all this case? How you was so hot? Damn, dog. Subpoenas, police coming, arresting motherfuckers on the job, all kinds of shit. I'm just using it as a metaphor. League says get him out of here. Got to fire the dude and pay him. Okay. Rich Bisaccia. You have to use the guy that's already on the staff. So interim coach is the guy you have to use. You have to use somebody that's there. We're in the middle of the season, bro. Okay? Bisaccia. Playoffs again. Okay? Earned it. 4 games won at the end of the year. Humiliated the Chargers last game of the season in the Death Star to make the playoffs. But when it came time to do what you should have did, you shitted on him. Didn't even give him an interview. That's when you decided to go to Boston. You go and hire a guy that was on the roster for the New England Patriots when the fucking Tuck rule happened and shit. How in the, like, Dude, do you understand he's coming from the organization, the Tuckwu organization and shit? I would have never hired him, bro. Because you're a fucking patriot. There's certain shit you don't do. There's certain shit you don't do. You don't bring, not, that right there is one of the most horrible things that ever happened to us, bro. We got robbed out of a Super Bowl berth, and you want to bring those motherfuckers in? Oh, come on in, you guys. And everybody's like, dude, is that Josh McDaniels? And us that have been Raider fans so fucking long knew that was bullshit. I knew that was wrong, bro. Put a one in the chat, man, when that announcement, when I said we're fucked. Y'all was here when I said, oh, Shaq, what do you think? We're fucked, bro. I said that shit first day. But you guys that are so motherfucking desperate for a win. I'm desperate too, dog. Shit, I haven't won in 40 years, bro. But shit, I know what it takes, bro. Y'all willing to do anything. Y'all willing to, whoever looks good. You ain't doing no background checks. You ain't doing no Carfax. You ain't doing no Hofax. You ain't doing none of that shit. You ain't looking at no pedigree. Y'all the type of dudes that'll wife somebody you don't even know nothing about her. You ain't ask no question. Oh, she look good. I ain't gonna say shit. Shit, me? So where you from? Your parents still married? Blah, 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 blah. You know, I'm gonna know what the fuck's going on. Shit. You know, anything I need to be worried about? Shit. Is the cartel looking for you and shit? Is your ex man fucking El Chapo up in this bitch? Like, I need to know what the fuck's going on. I've been to corner and there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Like, I need to know what it is. But y'all don't do that. Y'all don't. It's called vetting. Doing your vet, doing your research, doing your homework on something. Y'all don't do that. No. Hey man, looks good to me. Condom sitting right on the fucking table. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Okay. All right. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you don't know. Ah, look good to me. Pass the eye test, pass the smell test, pass the taste test. I'm down. That's on you. Don't be mad later. So I said all of that to say this. Mark, you messed this up, bro. You listen to this little small faction of the nation, and you guys are part of the family, but we're not listening to y'all no more, dog. I'm with Maxx. Why stay? Hi, son. Why stay? For what? I wouldn't. I can always come back later when you guys get your shit together. Isn't that what Charles Woodson did? Y'all act like Charles Woodson won a Super Bowl with us. No, he didn't. He lost a Super Bowl with us. Left, got a Super Bowl, came back. Maxx, come back. Fuck it. I ain't gonna fuck mine. Let me go get mine and shit. I got time to be fucking around with y'all. Y'all forget that Charles Woodson left and came back. Y'all forget that shit. When he was wearing that green 21 jersey. Y'all don't remember that shit. Winning the Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers. Y'all don't remember none of that. I do. You guys forgot that shit. I remembered watching it. I'm like, fuck, bro. Do you know that he won the Defensive Player of the Year when the year after he left us? The next season, he was the Defensive Player of the Year, bro. He was in his fucking prime. Y'all try to act like Charles Woodson played his entire career with the Raiders. No, he didn't. Because the Raiders weren't handling business, so he had to go where business was being handled. That's simple. Maxx will come back later. But we ain't going to have to worry about that because AP's going to get hired. And then you guys are going to be making excuses. I'm going to read you guys' questions. But we're done with y'all. We don't care what you think no more. All these posts and people on Twitter saying all kinds of crazy shit. We don't care about y'all, man. A lot of y'all that have never even been to the Death Star. Y'all don't buy tickets. You guys don't patronize the organization. You just think that your old bent up rusty ass Raider hat with the damn sweat stains on it, you ain't did shit. You're not moving the needle. You're just fans, bro. Which is cool. Play your position. You're not driving the bus. We tried it. Bus is wrecked up. We're not fucking with y'all no more. Mad Max said, if you do not hire him, I'm out. And that's what he should do. Because why do you need to be loyal to somebody who ain't loyal to you? You be a damn fool. I'm sitting home taking care of our kids while your ass is running around with your ass cheeks out all over everywhere, male or female. You'd be a fucking fool to keep staying there. I got to go. Bye. You're not a real Johnson if you don't stay here and take this abuse. That's how y'all sound. You're not a real Johnson. Hey, my maiden name is Phillips. I just changed my shit. Fuck that. I just changed my shit back to Phillips up in this bitch. Fuck being a Johnson. If a Johnson's me standing here letting you do all of this, I'm a fool. I'm out. So let me read you guys his questions. I already know there's going to be some dumbasses in the comments. I haven't even read anything, but I just know how y'all do shit. You don't like what I'm saying, dog. You don't like me. You don't like the fact that I'm saying what I'm saying. But like that 50 fucking years in the nation, bitch. Like them 3 rings that I got. If you can't match 3, you can't be me. That was really motherfucking dope. I like that shit. If you can't match 3, you can't be me. And that's it. Hate what you can't be. Okay. Let's see what's popping. See what you guys are saying. But Mad Max has made it clear. Ain't no rumor. It ain't no Shaq making it up. Hey, where's your source? Hey, there's none of that. I just saw it on CBS News. I just saw it on NBC. I just saw it on ESPN. I just saw it on Fox Sports 1. It's over. But we ain't gonna have to worry about that because Mad Max is gonna be a Raider next year. You know why? Because AP's gonna be the coach. And that's it. I'll read you guys' shit, man. See what the fuck y'all talking about. Salute to all y'all on here. Get them likes up. Them likes ain't popping, man. Okay. Them likes up. See what's going on with y'all right quick. Chris Jones, what's up, dog? Okay, I'm chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, Raider guy. Matthew, I remember this and what happened. Axe will definitely want to trade. Hey, dog, why wouldn't it? Like I said, man, some people are built for abuse and some people aren't. Like, I ain't gonna stay here, dog. You might really need to leave that job. That job ain't doing shit for you except giving you a check. You can get a check anywhere. Are you giving me an opportunity? No. Okay, well, shit, I can go get a job. Fuck it. All right, Ruben Nava, man, let's get this going. Shout out to Matthew Shack and Unfiltered fam. You know what it is. Cocaine, AP, a lock. It's over. Okay. Oh, one more thing. We also talked about yesterday. We talked about Jerod Mayo becoming a head coach of the New England Patriots yesterday, and it was done within 24 hours. Belichick, 24 hours before, was announced that he would be leaving the team. He did a press conference and all of that shit, and then Jerod Mayo became the head coach the next day. And we were on here. Make sure you watch that live. That was a very good live. We talked about a lot of shit, especially with the Raiders and everything else and all the whole league. I was trying, how the hell did they do that without the Rooney Rule? You know, you got to abide by the Rooney Rule. There hasn't been any interviews. There hasn't been any. It was the same shit, kind of like. Well, come to find out, Gerard Merrill, when he signed his contract to come back to be the defensive coordinator of the New England Patriots a few seasons ago, it was in his contract that he was going to be the next head coach. That's how it happened. It was already contracted 3 years ago that he was going to be the successor. Nobody knew about it. Nobody knew about it. So when Bill left, his contract kicked in. Imagine that. The Patriots smart enough to lock, and guess what? He's a linebackers. He was a linebackers coach for the Patriots too. Same shit. He has been Bill Belichick's replacement for the last 3 years. You didn't know it, I didn't know it, and Bill didn't know it. That's how. Soon as he's gone. Is he gone? All right, Jared, come out. Jared knew. He was just imagine working there knowing that the whole time you're getting ready to have all this shit. I know what I've been thinking. Man, all this shit's about to be me. Soon as this motherfucker leave, this shit is mine. Very smart by the Patriots, bro. Now I don't have to interview nobody. No Rooney rule. None of that. I ain't got to do shit. Already got my coach already. It's already contracted. As soon as he leaves, he's the coach. Oh, wow. It's in his contract. The league knew. Because the league has to approve all contracts. But they kept that shit quiet. What do you think Mark Davis is doing? Folding his hands, chilling. It's going to be beautiful. Eduardo, what's going on, big dog? Gustavo Cortez, man, what's going on? Chris Harris, good morning. Kenny Blair, Davis has to listen to the players. A good owner listens to the players, bro. A good owner listens to the players. Okay? And Mark has not proven that he's a good owner. But if he does this, he'll prove he's a good owner to his team. That's the first thing you have to do. Then gradually, if AP does what we think he's going to do and we're successful and we win some shit, you guys are going to act like y'all didn't. You're going to act like you didn't think about this shit at all. You're going to act like you were always AP. Yeah, AP, that's my coach. That's what you're going to do, because you guys ain't going to be talking shit. But I'm going to remember everyone who said something to me. Okay, I know Raider guy in the house, Gustavo, man, damn, bro, I'm going to be a Fish fan for today. Me too. It's going down. Watch party today, 5 o'clock. LA time. We're going to do right here. We're going to watch them go down. Bo Long in the house. What's going on, man? Come on, Mark Davis, hire AP. Tito, what's up? Salute to the Unfiltered Nation. You already know what it is. Yeah, go hit up Denny's, man. Edwin Bowles, Maxx Crosby standing on business. I'm surprised at hearing these Raider fans who are talking about trading Crosby. Like I said, bro, it's like anything else. When they spoil brats, bro. You know what it is, Edwin, man? We've never met personally, dog. But salute to you, man, because you're over here and I talk to you a lot, man. So we never met personally, man. You know, God willing, we'll meet one day, bro. But I'm gonna tell you this shit right now. I don't have to know you to know you've seen this. You ever been in Target, man, or Walmart, man, and you see the kid rolling on the ground and shit because they wanted something they didn't get it and shit? They want the candy bar, but they got a whole ice cream cone that's spilling all over the floor. That's these guys, bro. They would have went in. They would have went in and sprayed tough acting Tenactin on Mad Max's big toe earlier in the morning. But now let's trade them. Come on, man. You know damn well if you saw Mad Max coming out of the 7-Eleven and you was coming out of 7-Eleven, you would be straight jocking him. You would be straight damn near licking his ankles. Oh, Max, man, I'm a big fan, Max. Shit, does anybody have a pen? You guys are groupies, bro. You know damn well if you saw Max, you would fucking shit your pants. You wouldn't have the balls to go up to him and say, you ain't trying to be down with a coach that ain't never been with the Raiders. We'll trade you. You guys is groupies. You know damn well you would be kissing his ass if you ever saw him. Cut it out. You wouldn't keep that same energy. Cut it out. Renee Revolta, how you like your coffee, Shaq? I prefer to drink it just black. Just black. Ain't nothing wrong with black, bro. You hear that? You hear that, racist members of Raider Nation? Ain't nothing wrong with being black, bro. It's about being a Raider, bro. It ain't because he's black. I've only had two black head coaches in my whole 50 years, man. I cheered for everybody. If the best guy for the job is Puerto Rican, he could be the coach. I don't give a fuck. Don't matter to me. Gustavo Cortez, you already know what it is. Bo Long, man, enjoy your donut. Oh, bro, you don't even want to know, Bo. Like, come on, Bo. I ain't even got to this yet. Like, they ain't understanding, bro. Okay. I know, Redder guy. If AP's not hired full time, our stars will be gone, and there'll be another 3-5 a rebuild. Yeah, I got people telling me set the reset button. Like, can you afford that, bro? You can't afford that steak, dog. Like, cut it out. Sizzler's like 2 blocks down the street. You better go to Sizzler, dog. Like, you can't. $400 tomahawk. I mean, that may not. You got to think about shit. Isn't your car payment $350? Like, you need to be. Are you serious? Are you sure? Nothing wrong with knowing what your motherfucking limits are, dog. Trust me. There was times in my life I really had to think about that shit. You know, not no more. Gustavo Cortez been a hell of a new year. Love it. I love all of this chaos. It makes it interesting, bro. We're getting rid of all these old stogie, ogie, fogie, mustogie motherfuckers. You in your 70s, dog, you got to go. Do y'all know Jim Harbaugh's 60 years old, bro? He's 60. About to be 61. 4 years from now, he'll be a senior citizen. He kind of up there. Antonio Pierce is 45. Jared Mayo is 37. The youngest coach in the NFL is 37 years old. And he is with them, dog. The first time, my father, let me tell you guys, I remember telling you, a lot of you guys was on here yesterday. Remember I was telling you about my dad in Boston when he was, went up there when he was in, first got into college to go visit his sister, and he went up there and he sold them encyclopedias and all that shit. My dad called me yesterday. I'm laying on the couch and shit, watching James Bond and shit, because that's pretty much what I do. I'm watching James Bond and shit. Old ass Roger Moore movie. So I'm watching this. My dad calls. I'm like, what's up, Dad? He's like, why? Not hello. What's up, son? Why did the Patriots hire that black head coach when it's a racist city? I start laughing. He said they've never had a head coach ever. The Patriots have had 15 head coaches in 64 years, and this is the first black head coach they ever had. I said, well, Dad, because they're tired of losing. They ain't won shit. It's been 5 years since the GOAT left. It's been 5 years, bro. They haven't done shit. They went to the playoffs one time. So Robert Kraft said, time for the brothers to come up in here and shit. It's what it is. Margie, how's that cornbread shit? How them greens? How's them black eyed peas? How them candied yams? Y'all better get y'all palates together. NFL ain't fucking around with your unseasoned chicken no more, bro. When it's not going down. You got to get them 11 herbs and spices. We're not fucking with you. Guess what? They hired the brother, bro. And he's been the coach. He's been for 3 years. He made that decision 3 years ago. Running on EAH, Shaq. Not surprised about Maxx Crosby request. They don't hire AP in his interview with Petty. He literally said he wants consistency. He's tired of losing. Dude, he's going into his 5th year. He's had a head coach for every year he's been in the league. He's had 4 head coaches. 4. He hasn't even begun his 5th year, bro. He's tired of the shit. I don't blame him. But y'all go ahead and say trade Mad Max. No, we're going to trade you guys. Who's more valuable, Max or you? You guys don't have no value in the nation. Y'all just fans. Nobody cares what you want to do. We're going to trade the best player on our team because you're mad. I don't know where y'all getting that from. Run on EA8. Cocaine. 7 degrees here, you know, on St. Louis. Hey. Dog, I don't know how you do that, dog. I don't know. The coldest I've ever been, the coldest climate, when was the coldest I've ever been? When I went back with my wife, the first time I went to Baltimore with her when we were dating, well, actually, we weren't even dating. We were together. That first year we went back for Christmas. Was it Christmas? It was something. No, it was somebody's funeral. I can't remember. Maybe her grandmother's funeral. It was 10 degrees, bro. It wasn't even cold. It wasn't even at 0. It was 10. That's the coldest I've ever been in my life. You said 7? Shit. I'm like, how in the fuck do you guys do anything? They're like, oh, it's not even cold. Shit. 10 degrees up in this bitch. Hey, look that. All right. Charles B. What's going on, man, from the ATL in the house? Bev, what's going on, Bev? Hey, Bev, your nephew knows that his daddy got these donuts in here. His ass is trying to tear the damn door out to get out here, but I made sure I locked it. And the great about many said they know was talking about Crosby didn't want to be traded. Yeah, but you know, you got to look at who's talking, man. These guys never get it right. No Raider guy. All they do is critique us. Those of us that are in the front lines and those of us that are stepping out, stopping nuclear explosions and shit. Those of us that are in the Avengers, they always talk about we don't know what we're talking about, but they never motherfucking get it right. Even if we didn't know what we were talking about once, they've never gotten it right. So it's like anything else, bro. God. There's always going to be somebody with an opinion who can't be you, who ain't even brave enough to put their own shit out there. God. Gustavo Cortez says, man, your stock's just doubled. Yes. Hey, dude, I ain't scared, dog. People on here who's been following me long enough know I'm the fearless guy. I'm not scared, dog. How am I going to be scared when I know how everything works, bro? That old motherfucker at your job knows how to do everybody's job. He knows how to do everybody's job. He knows how to use the forklift. He knows how to drive the 18-wheeler. He knows how to drive the box truck. This motherfucker knows how to fucking do the invoices. He knows how to do everything, bro. So when people start getting laid off, yo, man, hey, old man Charlie, man, I hear there's going to be some layoffs. Old man Charlie, just like this. Yeah, yep. So what do you think? Man, you know how many layoffs I've been a part of, dog? I've been here 35 years. you know what I'm saying is the truth. Man, I remember the layoff in 1988. Man, it was just me and Mr. Jones. I was the only person. Mr. Jones owns the company. You ain't never seen Mr. Jones because Mr. Jones is driving the motherfucking convertible Rolls Royce with his 4th wife. But Mr. Charlie know what it is. Mr. Charlie's straight. So while you're worrying about your job, Mr. Charlie's just doing his job. Pick up. I'm Uncle Shaq. I've seen the greatest of the greats walk away, traded, cut, released, not re-signed. And y'all coming over here talking to me about Derek Carr, coming over me talking to me about Antonio Pierce, coming over me talking to me about Josh McDaniels. I'm looking at y'all like, yep. Yeah, you. So what you think, Shaq? Yeah. You know how many people I've seen come and go? 50 years? Uncle Shaq, bro. I ain't sweating it. Antonio Pierce. Get ready. No Raider guy. Many laughed at me. Said Crosby would never want to be traded. Jesse Murrow. Mark better listen to Max and the rest of the team. He will. Because it's not just the team. It's the alumni. Like I said before, man. Believe nothing that you hear and half of what you see. I got that from a cat gave me that game. How old was I? I was 21 years old, bro. And I was complaining about something. I don't remember what it was, but there was something that I was complaining about, that I was hearing and I was seeing, whatever. And he said, man, let me tell you something, young kid. Believe nothing that you hear and half of what you see. And when I heard him say that, I said, what the fuck? What? What do you mean? He's like, you're going to learn, bro. He didn't want to tell me because, still, there was still a little bit of, I ain't giving you all the game, let you learn the game. So let me help you guys out so you can bypass what I had to learn. Believe nothing that you hear means don't take anything you hear at face value. That means whatever you hear, you process it. Make it make sense. Does it make sense to me? Does that add up? Hear it, but process it. Put it in your head. Think about it. Half of what you see means you see half of the truth. You don't know the other side. You only know what you're seeing, but you don't know the other side of it. So guess what? You got to understand, even though you're seeing some shit, there's shit you don't know. Because people say, oh, I saw it. Don't mean that you saw what you thought you saw. Okay? Let me give you an example. You see a video of a man walking up to another man and shooting him. Just walks up to him, just shoot him. Boom. You saw it. You could see his face. You saw him shoot the guy. You saw the muzzle flash. He shot him. Damn, that was fucked up, man. That motherfucker just shot him in cold murder. You saw it. Then the investigation comes out. The guy he shot molested one of his kids. It's different, don't it? Well, I can understand. See? That's the point. So when you see all this shit going on, understand you only know half the story, bro. And when you hear all these people barking, don't believe shit. Just listen to them, process it, and wait. Raiders 75-28. Trade them. Can't make this shit up. The funniest thing that goes on here, and make sure you guys are hitting these like buttons. Y'all stop being lazy, man. Smash this, run the likes up. It's always somebody that has Raiders in their title that says the most outlandish shit. It's always y'all, man. It's never Tommy Jenkins saying some shit. It's always Raiders something. You guys are always the ones that just, y'all the ones that are out here making us look bad out here in these streets. It's y'all. You guys are the reason why the perception of us as fans is so fucked up. It's y'all. Because y'all just run around and say anything stupid. Mad Max doesn't have a right to have feelings about his job, dog. You go to your job every day mad about some shit. Quit. That's what I got to say to all y'all said trade him. You ain't, unless you work for yourself, you putting up with bullshit. Quit. Since you so hard, since you Billy Badass, quit. Man, I'm tired of hearing my girl's mouth. Leave. Man, I'm sick of this marriage. Get a divorce. Man, I'm tired of my son talking to me any kind of way. Disown him. Oh, man, my car, man, there's always something wrong. Catch the bus. Man, I'm tired of this big-ass pimple on my face. Pop it. Pop it. We're sick of you motherfuckers bitching. Tired of y'all. Okay? You never do what you're supposed to do. Stop complaining. Trade yourself. Oh man, here's my shield. Here's my hat. Here's my flag to my car. Here's my banner. I'm about to get my tattoo removed, man. Leave. Don't be a fan. Hula Barrel, man. Salute OG in the nation. You already know. Unfiltered fam. Salute to the unfiltered fam. Because we got a lot of people from other teams on here. We're not a Raider channel. Okay? Dominique, we better win a fucking Super Bowl since everybody wants AC so bad. I don't want to hear no excuses. Hey, Dominique, I already got 3 Super Bowls. AP don't got to win me shit. He got to win you one. He ain't got to win me one. You didn't say that shit when Josh McDaniels was here. Dominique, you come to this channel all the time. I never heard you ever say what you're saying about AP. Not once. But let's get it put out there, bro. Let's keep it 150, dog. Antonio Pierce don't have to win me no Super Bowl. He has to win you one. Don't have to win me shit. I got mine already. I'm good. You see how that works? You don't get to put your expectations on my back. You got your own expectations, Dominic. You know you're my boy. You're my man of 50 grand and all of that. But you don't get to put your expectations on my back. I got my own back, bruh. I carry my own donuts and shit. Ain't no, well, shit, if these donuts don't taste good, I don't want to hear anything. Bro, I got my own donuts. I'm already a 3-time Super Bowl champion, bro. I mean, I don't got that kind of, I don't got those kind of statistics. I ain't got those kind of boundaries. You guys are trying to put up brick walls and shit. I just walk around this shit. I don't know what y'all, what's that, Shaq? I don't know. You guys don't get to put your expectations on me. You know how many coaches I had that ever won me? Nothing, bruh. All of them that aren't named John Madden and Tom Flores. I don't feel sorry for none of you guys that say what you guys are talking about. Putting all this pressure on one man when you've been a fan your entire life with coaches on coaches on coaches and nobody won you one. Now you want to put all the pressure on AP. And he ain't even got the job yet. But you guys don't get to come over here and tell me, well, Shaq, I don't want to hear nothing if he doesn't win. Motherfucker, I don't care. I got mine already. I can go to my grave with mine. Every time AP does something, if AP wins me a wing, I'm still 3 ahead. You get your first, I get my 4th. Like, for people like me, dog, ain't no pressure. So I want to get that shit out there right now. Because you guys are already trying to put this man in a trick bag already. You are already trying to set him up for failure. You guys are trying to set AP up. So you're trying to give him the highest goal that you can reach in the sport of NFL pro football. You're trying to say if he doesn't hit the highest mark, you don't want to hear nothing. Not, oh, make the playoffs. Not, oh, you want to give him the highest thing that he can hit. And if he doesn't hit it, it's a failure. When you had a coach for 25 games, didn't even have a winning record. You didn't put him to that same standard. But that's not my problem. That's your problem. I don't have that problem. I earned mine. I'm good. Joseph Duran said Max ain't going nowhere. Nope, he ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere because he's going to get what he wants. And he said request a trade. That doesn't mean he would get one. Let's keep it real. Just because you want some shit don't mean it's going to happen. You want your boss to bring back Bagel Tuesdays and Donut Wednesdays. He didn't do it. Now what are you going to do? Quit? He said request. request. But we ain't got to worry about that because AP's the coach. So we ain't got to worry about that. But don't come over here talking about, well, Shaq, first year, Shaq, we didn't win a Super Bowl. Now what? I'm going to be like, dude, that's your expectation. Didn't you guys tell me to give Josh McDaniels 3 years? Remember that? Come on, Shaq, give him 3 years. Derek Carr's not his quarterback. This is not his team. Now y'all want to say, we don't win a Super Bowl. Then I don't want to hear anything. When you talking to me, I got Super Bowls. I'm like this. You ain't talking to me. Gustavo Torres says, sure, you're right, man. Bev said, hit that like button. Man, come on, y'all. Z True, what's up, Z True? Philip Duran, Jim Harbaugh won't let Max go. Yeah. He said request. He didn't see, Mad Max don't got no power to force no trade, but you got to understand, Max's contract isn't forever. How old is Max? 27? 28? Khalil Mack's 35, bro. Joey Bosa's 34 or some shit. You don't think Max is... He's not even in his prime yet. That's the scary part. Mad Max is not even in his prime as an edge rusher yet. So if he has to suffer under an organization that won't trade him for 2 years and it comes up again, who knows what'll happen. But Max has a right to say what he doesn't want. He ain't like you. He ain't going to work just putting up with bullshit. It didn't matter. When I worked jobs, bro, I was the guy that was going to say something. Like, man, this is bullshit. Man, I'm about to go talk to Reggie, man. Fuck it. Go ahead, talk to him, Shaq. Tell him this. Yeah, man, and tell him that. None of these motherfuckers went to Reggie's office and shit. Just me. Because you motherfuckers want to talk shit, but you don't want to stand up to the shit. You don't want to square up. You don't want to run a fade. You just want to talk. I'm going to office. Hey, Reggie. Hey, man, what's up, Shaq? Hey, man, can I talk to you for a second, man? Yeah, man. Hey, man, we just... Yo, dog, this is not cool. Blah, blah, blah. This happened, that happened, this happened. Da, 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 da. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, man, you know, this is going on, that's going on, this going on, that's going on. Oh, okay. I'm just saying, dog. It's kind of, we ain't digging it. But, hey. Come out his office. What'd he say? 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 Motherfucker, if you was in there with me, you would have known what he said. That's the point. Okay? Carlos Sanchez, what's going on? What's going on, Los? What's happening with you? Good Saturday to all y'all, man. Good Saturday. Hope it's all good. We will be having a watch party today. Chiefs, Dolphins, right here on this channel. Underrated guy. Don't forget, Adams pretty much said he would want to trade too. We want to lose our main players. But here's the thing, though. People don't really give a fuck about Devontae as much as they give a fuck about Max. They don't care. Because they think that he's replaceable. Like, just Devontae. But Max is the best player on the team. Man. Devontae's not the best player on the team. Max is the best player on the team. And they're saying trade the best player on the team. Like I said, you guys don't want to win. You just want to be right. The nerve of you guys to be insulted is funny to me. You guys got the nerve to be insulted because Max wants something. Like, y'all something else, man. That man's just supposed to be here and just sack the quarterback and be quiet. That's it. Nah. He's a leader. When you're a leader, you speak up. For all the people that can't speak up. You think he's just talking for himself? You don't think he's talking for Merrick? You don't think he's talking for Divine Diablo? You don't think he's talking for Robert Spillane? You don't think he's talking for Hobbs? You don't think he's talking for Marcus Epps? You don't think he's talking for Bilal Nichols? You don't think he's talking about for all them other motherfuckers? He's talking for everybody. He's the leader. That's what it is. He's a captain on the team. Bev, what's going on, Bev? Talking to Bo. Joseph Duran. I think they're telling us that because they know AP ain't coming back. That's possible. That's possible. But I think AP's coming back. And if AP don't come back, then we're going to deal with the repercussions of that. If he don't come back, man, you're going to see that it ain't going to be good. Because I'm telling you right now, if you really want Jim Harbaugh, why do you not let Patrick Graham go get a job? Why are you not freeing that up? I mean, there's a bunch of speculation I can say. I could say, well, Harbaugh wants him. Now, we don't know that, possibly. I mean, there's a bunch of different scenarios you can come up with, but it doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense not to hire AP, bro. Give him a 2-year deal. I mean, it's not like he's going to be the coach forever. I mean, he has to, earn his way. Mark just paid 200 million in coaches, or actually 160 in coaches, because he had to pay his agreement with Gruden, 60 million, and then he had to pay 100 million to Josh McDaniels. He just wrote an $85 million check a couple months ago. Mark wants to keep paying. Mark wants to keep paying for people, paying for coaches he don't got. I'm gonna be a Raider regardless who the coach is. I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna stick right here. But every time something doesn't go the way I want it to, I'm just gonna look at my 3 Lombardi trophies I got. Oh, Shaq, I thought you said that he was going to be the coach. Hold on a second. 1 second. What now? I'm a champion. Don't matter what happens. That's the beauty of my situation. You're never going to hurt me. You're never going to make me feel bad. You're never going to embarrass me. Because like I said, I've done what you've never done 3 times. And I'm going to rub it in. Because it's always y'all that never won shit that talks the most shit. Joseph Duran, talking to Joseph Duran, unknown Raider guy. Gustavo says, I'm from the South Central, man. Been bound in the street since day one. Loyalty is life. You understand that, dog. Not being loyal where you from, Gustavo, cost you your life. You understand that, dog. Where you're from, your loyalty can cost you your life. Or it can cost you your family member's life. They can't get to you. They get to who you love. That's what it is. Don't claim a set and then try to jump to another set. Don't do that. Yeah. But not everybody lives that life, Gustavo, excuse me. Not everybody lives that life, Gustavo. Not everybody lives that life where their word is attached to their life. They don't know that. They only know it from watching Scarface and shit. They don't know it like in their life. They could flip flop and nobody cares. Yeah, babe, go ahead and go do what you gotta do, babe. Love you. Okay, I see what you guys are talking about. 8 sacks and 1 on the game with Maxx Crosby. That's how it goes. Tip your bartender, you already know what it is. Jason Girardi in the house. What's going on, big dog? Rich Fry. Big Rich. Merry Christmas, Rich. Okay. Said AP deserves a job. I appreciate Max making a statement, and I hope Mark listened to him. The other players, you never know what Bowl Cut will do. Bowl Cut will do what he wants to do. Because right now, if you think that, like I said before, AP is not the choice of Vegas. The Strip doesn't want AP. They don't want him. Because he's not as marketable as Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh is the hottest coach in the world is Jim Harbaugh. He's hotter than Saban. He's hotter than Belichick. He's hotter than Pete Carroll. He's hotter than everybody. You put Jim Harbaugh on all over Vegas, all over the Strip, Raiders, Harbaugh, marketable. The guy from Compton isn't as marketable as the guy from Michigan. People don't even know who Antonio Pierce is. You say Jim Harbaugh, you know who he is. He just won the national championship, 15-0 against the Washington Huskies. He's the top guy in the world. It's like being the #1 box office draw in the world. You put him in a movie, everybody knows who he is. Everybody knows who Keanu Reeves is, bruh. Everybody knows who Keanu Reeves is. You may not even know his name. You say The Matrix, you know who he is. You say John Wick, you know who he is. Okay? That's Harbaugh. Harbaugh is motherfucking Keanu Reeves. Are you fucking crazy? Come on, though. All right. Mark likes his money, bro. Mark likes being rich. Gustavo Cortez so far has shown what the true Raiders would be, a swag family at its best. Rene Revolta said 3 best players on the team are Max, Devontae, and AJ Cole. Unless Josh Jacobs re-signs with the Raiders, and guess what? When I saw him in the locker room, he was the only guy in there who didn't have a contract. When the game was over and it was 0-0 and we won, he didn't have a contract, and he was in there grinning, smoking cigars right with them. He'll be back if AP's back. On the Reddit guy, if AP's not hired, I bet anyone Adams Crosby will be gone by the end of the next season. And you know what? All these guys are going to be happy, and they're going to think I'm not happy, and I'm just going to, like I said before, let's go to my jewelry box and pull my rings out. That's all I'm gonna do. Like I put up with everything, bro. Like I had to live through that shit. You ain't had to live through not having what you didn't want. Like y'all really was buying into Josh McDaniels and the whole we're gonna get Tom Brady and it's a slam dunk and all that shit. I had to live through all of that. I had to go through all that. I'm like, man, this shit isn't gonna work. I knew from day one it wasn't gonna work. I knew we weren't getting Tom Brady. I knew none of this shit was gonna work. I said, man, you know what? Hey man, gotta let these motherfuckers fall in the dog shit. Y'all slipping in the dog shit, that's gonna let y'all slip in it. Then when it was all over, man, fuck that guy. Fuck him. I'm like, yeah. I know Red guy. Lil Pee Wee, what's up, Lil Pee Wee? Hey, Lil Pee Wee, y'all gonna win today? Lil Pee Wee, are the damn defending champions are gonna win today against Tyreek Hill? I think Tyreek Hill is gonna go for 200 on y'all today, Lil Pee Wee. I think Tyreek Hill's going for 200. Yo, Shaq, Maxx Crosby is 3-time Pro Bowler and the current face of the Raiders. Nah, these guys said trade him and shit. Fuck it. We can get another Max. I mean, shit, there's Mad Maxes everywhere. They're all over the place. The same guys that were crying over Khalil Mack. Remember? Man, we should have never got rid of Khalil Mack. We should have never got rid of Amari Cooper, man. You guys are still crying like hoes. It took a while, though. Took a while. Khalil left when? 2018? 2017? Something like that. Took a while. You keep thinking that all-time great defensive ends just are everywhere. Ask Cleveland Farrell how that turned out. Y'all wasted a whole fourth pick in the draft for him. You guys keep doing what y'all doing. I mean, like I said, count my old-ass trophies, my old-ass rings, and sit back and let y'all bump y'all heads. Dominique says, that's because I have no problem with AP. I just don't want no excuses. I want these guys to make plays and win a Super Bowl since they're fighting for him so bad. I want to, hey, man, how hard can you play, bro? Dominique, how hard can you play, bro? How hard can you fucking play? You only can play as hard as you have the ability to play. And I'm just going to keep it real, bro. Antonio Pierce is not an offensive coach. So for all the things that you got to understand, I talk to everybody. So I hear all sides. Well, Shaq, I'm not saying this, but I'm saying this. AP, his clock management isn't good. Isn't that offense? Oh, he didn't do this. Look at our offense. We didn't score. We only scored 3 points. Dude, Antonio Pierce is a former All-Pro Super Bowl winning linebacker. He's a defensive coach, bro. All right? He's not an offensive coach. That's not his forte. If anything, you should expect to see the defense improve. Did you see the defense improve? If anybody says that the defense did not improve from the time Josh McDaniels was the coach and got fired on Halloween till the end of last week, you are a fucking liar. The thing that he knows he improved, bro. He coached 9 games. In the 9 games that he coached, the Las Vegas Raiders defense was ranked 6th in the entire NFL. 6th. For 9 games. The other 8 games before, we were ranked like 22nd or some shit. So all together, you take the rank 6 and you rank the 22, it comes out to about 16, 15 rank for the year. But we were a top 10 defense. We were a top 7 defense. We were a top 8 defense. We were a top 9 defense. There was only 5 teams that had a better defensive from Halloween till last weekend. There was only 5 teams that had a better ranking defensively than us. And none of them lost their head coach. All of them had the same head coach from the beginning to the end. And we were ranked 6th. And he brought Jack Jones in. For all of you guys that are hating on AP, when you saw Jack Jones grab that damn interception back like this and ran it into the end zone, your ass was running around your couch like I was and everybody else. And then when he got that pick 6 against Patrick Mahomes the next fucking week on Christmas in Arrowhead with Taylor Swift looking like this, your motherfucking ass was running around your couch just like I was. Like I said before, man, if you don't like AP, don't clap. Anything he does, don't clap. Don't get excited. Don't pop a collar. Don't high-five nobody. Don't say Raiders after he wins. If you ain't fucking with AP, don't fuck with him, period. You don't get the successes, bro. You don't get the grab and hold on to the balls when we beat 63-21 and then beat the Chiefs the next week. Well, actually, it wasn't the next week. It was the week after. You don't get to do that, dog. Stay over there. Not talking to you, Nick. I'm just saying. Everybody else. Dominique, they would request a trade if he's not an HC. Yeah, and you could request all day. Don't mean it's going to happen. I remember a job when I first got out here, man. I had a job, man, and I was just a regular worker. And you know, when you're a regular worker, man, a lot of times your managers or your boss or your shift lead or the foreman, they always do shit and they won't let nobody else do shit. So when we used to try to heat up our food, man, this guy would go into the regular spot and us go in and go heat his food up and put his food in the refrigerator and do all that shit. But when it came to us, we couldn't do that. Okay? For our work area, we needed to be in our work area. We didn't have no microwave. We didn't have none of that shit. You know, we would have to ask somebody, could they heat our shit up and all that. So when he got fired, Reggie, I'll just say his name is Reggie. When he got fired, remember when I had to go in and talk to him? His bosses called me in the office and made me the manager. I didn't even ask to be the manager. What they do, they hire from within. They said, you're going to be the manager. We see you have leadership qualities. We see everything's going on. We always hear Shaq this, Shaq that. Shaq say this. You're the man. You know one of the first things I fucking did? He said, what do you need? I said, I need a microwave for my guys in there. We need a fucking microwave in there. That's the first thing that I said. I didn't say shit about me. I said, we need a motherfucking microwave in there, dog. And they need a place to put their fucking refrigerator. I'll get one of them little portable refrigerators or something because they got to eat. That's the first thing I did, bro. So when you're a leader, bro. It don't matter. It didn't benefit me. I was able to go in the regular area and do whatever because they didn't want all those other guys walking around. I could do it, but they didn't want all them walking around. I said, man, you got to get him a microwave. My boss came in, the owner came in with some raggedy ass microwave. I said, you know what? No. You know the microwave's cheap when you have to fucking turn it like this, like it's a fucking timer and it. No. Nah, we ain't doing that. Nah. I went and spent my money and bought one. They go to my $100. We ain't doing that shit. Went right to Costco and got a motherfucking microwave and shit and put it in and shit. Dude, you can't do that. What the fuck? I spent my own money on that. But guess what? My guys were like, yo, Shaq, good looking out. Good looking out, dog. Good looking out. Yeah, dog, fuck all of that. I ain't doing that shit. Maxx is doing the same shit. Man, fuck all of this bullshit, man. We ain't doing that. And salute to Maxx for being a real one, dog. Fuck that. Tired of these motherfuckers coming in, man. I'm tired of following losers. If you can't guarantee me Harbaugh, then give me AP. That's it. Oh, well, if you can't guarantee me the opposite. If you can't guarantee me AP, give me Harbaugh. I get Harbaugh, I'm good. It better be Harbaugh, though. I know Raider guy, James Walker. I wish more players on this team would have Max's energy. Well, you got to understand, Maxx has that cachet. Everybody can't be Maxx. See, I remember when Kobe, man, here in LA, when Kobe was requesting trades. Did Kobe Bryant ever play for any other team other than the Lakers? Nope. But do you guys know Kobe Bryant requested to be traded from the Lakers twice? Well, actually, he requested to be traded 3 times. The first time he requested to be traded to the Bulls, and he said it out of his own mouth, rest in peace, in an interview after he retired. He said, me and Vanessa were actually looking for houses in Chicago. I was ready to go to Chicago, bro. Get out of here, because they weren't giving him no help. You got Smush Parker, you got all these guys running around, they ain't doing shit. Then the second time he asked to be traded, to the Clippers. Imagine that. Kobe's like, fuck it, man, trade me to the Clippers. I don't even want to be here no more. Then the third time he wanted to be traded to the Philadelphia 76ers, because he's born in Philadelphia. His father played for the Sixers, and he's an Eagles fan. It's his hometown. Trade me home, dog. Did he get traded? No. The first time they didn't do anything. The second time, they traded. They tried to trade for Chris Paul and didn't happen. Remember when they vetoed the Chris Paul trade? And then the last time, they traded for Pau Gasol from Memphis and traded him here, and then they won 2 championships. So sometimes, man, when you say, hey, man, I don't want to do it no more, sometimes the owner is going to say, you know what, fuck it. Make a move. Who knows what's going to happen, man? Maxx, this might start off a chain reaction. But, you know, hey, guys don't got no patience. Bolon said AP is that coach. Yep. Lil Pee-wee says, what up on the Raider guy? What's going on, Gerald Devil? Maxx starting to feel that he's bigger than the Raider brand. No, you feel you're bigger than the Raider brand. No, you do. You feel you're bigger than the Raider brand to even form your mouth to try to question Mad Maxx. You guys will say anything, bro. When you look up Las Vegas Raider in the dictionary, his face pops up. He is the brand. We might have a debate on who's the greatest Oakland Raider of all time. To me, Ken Stabler. Nobody personified the Oakland Raiders more than him. We might debate who is the face of the Las Vegas Raiders. To me, it's Marcus Allen. No debate for me. When you say Las Vegas Raiders, Maxx is the GOAT. Mad Maxx is the greatest Las Vegas Raider of all time. Tell me who else could it be? He's an all-time great for the team already, bro. No Super Bowls, no Defensive Player of the Years, but there's no Las Vegas Raider, and we've been in Vegas 4 years, that's greater than Maxx. He is the brand. He's the GOAT. Sorry. Name a Las Vegas Raider. I said all the other teams, all the other cities, I'm not counting them. I'm counting when we moved here in 2020, who is greater than him? I'll wait. You can't name a motherfucker greater than Maxx, because he's him. When he retires, they're going to put a statue of Maxx outside. Period. That's it. I don't see nobody debating it. So when you tell me he thinks he's bigger than the brand, he is the fucking brand. Leroy, what's going on, Leroy? Lil PB, I'm telling you right now, Devon, y'all better not mark this head hire another head coach. I am. Hey, Lil PB, I play my position, dog. I'm a content creator and a Raider fan. Ain't nobody calling me, asking me shit. I just got to go with the punches, bruh. You think I would have went through the year and a half embarrassment of having Josh McDaniels as my coach if I could have avoided it? If I would have been able to use my expertise and my power, he wouldn't have never been a coach. But hey, obviously I don't have no pull. I got to deal with it. Here's what it is. Angela with the $9.99 dono. What's up, Ange? Hey, shit, can you wish my husband a happy 50th birthday? He watches every day. Happy birthday, big dog, man. Angela, man, you got a great wife, bro. Trust and believe. If she's making sure you getting your shouts out, man, she love you. I know how it feels to have a great wife. And, man, happy birthday, my dog, man. Enjoy yourself, man. Okay? You hit a milestone. Okay? Happy birthday, big dog. Okay? All right? Angela, man, his name is Mario. Mario. Happy birthday, Mario. From Matthew Shack Unfiltered. Hey, man, everybody give Mario a 1, man, in the chat, man. Wishing him a happy birthday, man. Okay? Very important, dog. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your wife, man. You know, and you got a good one. All right? XG. Maxx is tired of a turn door franchise, which is understandable. Marcus thinking too much. Let's hire AP, waiting for Harbaugh. Anyone else will leave us high and dry. Here's the issue. I'm going to tell you guys something I've been holding back on. There's a little bit of a rumbling that due to league rules, Mark couldn't make a statement till after the divisional round games. I'm hearing that. I don't know how true it is, but I'm hearing that after this weekend, Mark can make a decision on something. I don't know if it's true. I'm just hearing it. So after this weekend, if next week he makes AP the coach, I'm going to be laughing so fucking hard. It's going to be breaking news. I'm probably going to laugh for like the first 5 minutes of the damn live. I'm just going to fucking roll and laugh, and then I'll talk. But I think something has to do, some kind of league rule or something that you can't do something until after the divisional first round of the playoffs. I'm hearing, I don't know how true it is though. Yeah, happy birthday, man. Kendall Riggins, man. Appreciate you doing that, man, for Mario. Lil P, if Maxx wants to crazy, he's more than welcome to come to Kansas City. You think? And for those of you guys that'll say, that'll never happen, Shaq. Yeah, it can. Already happened. It's already happened, bro. The greatest, my favorite player of all time, my favorite Raider. The last Super Bowl MVP I ever had, Marcus Allen, did exactly that. Went right to Kansas City and fucked us up for the rest of his career. Killed us. And when he was killing us, Raider fans were cheering. Because we knew that Al Davis did all of that. This already happened. Don't think Maxx won't go to somewhere in our conference or in our division or our AFC or some shit. Fuck us up. Already happened to us before. Valerie, man. Thanks, Valerie, for wishing Mario a happy birthday. Raw Rudy Rangle. Triple R in this piece, man. Mario, happy birthday, big dog. Yeah, man. X-Man in the house. Hey, man. Niner Empire in the building. XT. What's going on with the Christian McCaffrey's injury? Is he doing pretty good? Is he seem to be back? Okay, shout out to Angela. $9.99 dono. Thank you, Valerie, man. Hell no, I'm Belichick. Man, there's a whole bunch of people talking about Belichick. Okay? Whole bunch of people talking about Belichick. I'm like, dude, I said it yesterday. Valerie, you weren't here yesterday, I don't think. But make sure you watch that live when I was talking about Jared Mayo. Because a lot of times when I'm talking about different teams, Raiders get brought up. And I'm telling you, I said, if you hire the Penguin, and you hire the Riddler, and you hire the damn Two-Face, and you hire Harley Quinn, and you hire everybody in the Legion of Doom, why do you go and hire the Joker? Isn't the Joker the main criminal mastermind of all these people? You already hired the Riddler already. That's my neighbor driving that damn red eye. Why do you hire the fucking Joker? You already hired the fucking Riddler. You don't hire the Joker, bro. The main guy. You don't hire him, though. Okay. But y'all willing to do whatever. Okay. Max would never go to the Chiefs. All right. I don't know what Max would do. I don't know what Max would do. If Max leaves the team and the Chiefs give him the best offer, you never know. I've already seen it. You've never seen it though, Justin. That's why you think that. You guys really think, y'all really think that this Raider shit is like you guys. Like, you guys don't understand that this is a business, bro. It's a job. It's a business. Like, fans of the Raiders really think that there's no other thing that can happen. Like, I would never put on a Chiefs hat. Yeah, you would never put on a Chiefs hat, bro. You would. You wouldn't, I should say. But it's not business for you. You're not making money being a fan. You might gamble on a game, or you might bet somebody or some shit, but that's not your occupation. When you're playing football, you got to get the money while you're able to get the money. And like I said before, I can't say what a player would do because I've seen what I've seen. And when it comes to it, they're not going to do what you would do. They're going to do what's best for them. And if it's best for Max to go to the Kansas City Chiefs, and he feels it is, and his wife feels it is, and his agent feels it is, and the whole situation, spins into that, he'll be over there. It's a business. It's not fandom. It's not what it is. It's business, bro. Loyalty only goes as far as the check and what you're doing for me. Like I keep trying to tell you, man, listen to your uncle. Listen to Uncle Shaq, Justin. Very few Raider greats retire as Raiders. Very few. All-time Raider legends have retired with the team. They may have come back and signed a contract, one-day contract, and retired, but all of them went somewhere else. All of them. Damn near. Very few people. Howie Long. I can say Howie Long was a Raider from the time he was drafted to the time he retired. I can't say too many more. You remember Mr. Raider? Who's Mr. Raider? Tim Brown. Do you guys remember when Tim Brown played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers his last year? A lot of y'all forgot that Tim Brown went over and played for Chuck one year. Y'all don't even remember that. Tim Brown didn't retire. He came back and retired a Raider that one day, but he didn't finish his career with the Raiders. He played 1 year in Tampa. Raider. All these years. Raiders. Tampa Bay. Forgot. All these guys went somewhere else. They either came from somewhere else or they went somewhere else. My first quarterback, Ken Stabler. Raiders. Houston Oilers. New Orleans Saints. Retired. I can just go down the list. I mean all-time GOATs, not just guys you like. All-time greats. They didn't finish with the Raiders, bro. Fuck around and see if Mad Max don't go to another team. It may not be the Kansas City Chiefs, but it won't be with the Raiders. Trust me. If it gets fucked up, he's out. And guess what? It's gonna keep happening, bro. You retiring with the Raiders is not something that happens. It doesn't happen. Cliff Branch did it. Fred Biletnikoff did it. I'm talking about Hall of Famers, bro. I'm not talking about just guys you like. I'm talking about people who were in the Hall of Fame wearing jackets. Tom Flores. Remember Coach Flores? Who was at the game with his jacket on? First quarterback ever for the Raiders in 1960 was Tom Flores. Raiders. 60s. 70s. Raiders. 70s. 80s. Raiders. Seahawks. Retired. Do you guys remember when Tom Flores was the coach of the Seattle Seahawks in the AFC West, the same division as us? Because back then Seattle was in the AFC West. Y'all remember that? Y'all don't remember that shit? That Tom Flores was coaching against the Raiders, bro? You don't remember that shit? I do. That's another Hall of Famer. I'm trying to tell you guys, man. You guys think that this Raider loyalty shit goes through the field and on them damn sidelines, you're going to get your feelings hurt. Because it doesn't. Valerie Lynn. I like AP or Harbaugh, but I'm leaning towards AP. I hope McDavis get us right. It's either AP or Harbaugh. If I get Harbaugh, I'm not going to be mad. I just be like, hey, man, I hope it works out. But I won't be mad because Harbaugh's a Raider. Why would I be mad? Al Davis hired Jim Harbaugh to be the quarterbacks coach in Oakland, bro. That was his first job as a coach in the NFL. He's a Raider by pedigree. But I don't think that's the best. The Raiders is the best job for him if you're telling me that you're retaining the defensive coordinator, and I can't call my own shot, and I've called this shot everywhere I've ever been. If you're hiring me to come in and be the CEO of a corporation, and I've had my own office with a window in it, and now you're telling me to get into a cubicle, like, well, you're going to be working in the cubicle around everybody. I'm like, I'm not going to have my own office, bro. Like, oh yeah, well, you can give me your own office, but you won't have your own assistant. I won't be able to have my own assistant. I've had my own assistant. Claire's my assistant. When I get a job, Claire gets a job. What are you talking about? She's been my assistant everywhere I've been. She was my assistant at Stanford. She was my assistant at the 49ers. She's been my assistant with Michigan. Now I come to the Raiders, and now I got to not bring her with me? Oh, no. Go long. AP's the best option. Yep, Gerald Davenport. Players have no power on who the ownership hires unless they contribute to a championship. Not even then. Not even then. Not even then, Gerald Davenport. Not even then. Not even then. Okay? You winning a championship doesn't give you any more power than the owner than anything else. Unless the owner buys in. You know I know what I'm talking about because I'm about to give you an example. Anything that I say can be backed up with facts. My opinions is facts-based. There's a lot of this, go to basketball. A lot of this is going to go over you guys, you might be before your time. Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson, the greatest point guard of all time. I know a lot of you young cats are going to say Steph Curry. He's second, but Magic's first to me. Magic Johnson's rookie year. Okay. Let me go back a little bit. Magic Johnson in college beat Larry Bird in the NCAA finals. And in his first year with the Lakers, he won the NBA title against the 76ers. It's 1980. So you're talking about a guy, this is like Marcus Allen was, win a national championship in his first year there. Well, Marcus was 2 years. And then they won the NBA title. Only problem was Magic Johnson didn't like his head coach. His head coach name was Pat Westhead. And Pat Westhead, him and Magic didn't like Pat Westhead because he wouldn't let him run the offense the way that Magic felt that the offense should be ran. He wanted the ball to go to Kareem, who was older. Not the same young Kareem, but he wasn't old yet, but he was digressing. They wanted the ball, get the ball in the half court set, throw the ball into Kareem, let Kareem be the focal point of the offense. Magic wanted, I want to run, when we get the rebound, I want to run on the break. I want to run. It's going to help Kareem, because if we're running down, we're tiring out their center. So he wanted to do what? The Showtime Lakers. Get the ball, run, pass it out, fill the lane, bow, pow. Let's run these dudes out the gym. Paul Hess is like, no. Get the ball, dribble, wait for Kareem to labor up the court. Dog, we could have already scored already. Fuck. Pass it into Kareem. Kareem passes it back. Pass it back to Kareem. Sky hook. But they won the NBA title, though. This is why I'm going to show you why you don't know what you're talking about, Gerald. They won the championship doing it Paul Westhead's way. Magic went in and told Jerry Buss, hey, dude, I can't do this, man. I can't do this, man. I can't do this. He's a rookie. Just run his first. Hey, man, we need the assistant, man. That's the dude. Him. Guess what his name was? Pat Riley. Pat Riley was the assistant to Paul Westhead. Guess what Jerry Buss did? He fired Westhead. Westhead just won a whole NBA title and got fucking fired for the assistant because Magic said, you want to win more titles, Jerry? Let me do it my way. Kareem's he's gonna be easier for Kareem. It's gonna take the pressure off of him. He'll be able to stay in the league longer. Let us run these motherfuckers out the gym. And Paul Westhead was fired with a whole NBA championship because the best player on the fucking team said, this is the coach. And guess what? They won 4 more fucking championships, including back-to-back. So when you listen to your best player, bro, and hire the assistant who never had no head coaching experience in his life, you might win 4 more championships listening to the best player on the team. So who's the best player on the fucking Raiders? Maxx Crosby. What is he telling Mark Davis? The guy who's the assistant, the linebackers coach. I can't do this no more. Same shit. The difference is it was harder for Jerry Buss to get rid of a guy who just won him a whole championship. He fired him, bro. You imagine being fired and you just won the team a Super Bowl. You win the whole team a Super Bowl. Like Josh McDaniels wins this is a perfect example. Josh McDaniels wins us a Super Bowl and Mad Max goes into Mark Davis's office and say, I can't do this no more, dog. This offense, bruh. The way they run the defense. Hey, man. AP, bruh. You motherfuckers will be on suicide watch if the Raiders did that. You motherfuckers. Oh, man, he's a traitor. Get rid of him. What do you think everybody in the Lake Show was saying? They were saying the same shit. Magic, they started calling him the coach killer. They started calling Magic here in LA Times. They started calling him Coach Killer. Tragic Magic. They started calling him Tragic Johnson, bro. They were talking shit about Magic, bro. Tragic Johnson. They were calling him Tragic Johnson, bro. Now you got to call him co-owner of the Washington Commanders. He has a whole statue out in front of the stadium. Paul Westhead don't got no statue. See that, Gerald? So when you say players don't have this and players don't have that, it depends on who the player is. Valerie Lynn better hope that the Giants or Titans don't scoop up AP over the weekend. Talk to him, Valerie. AP doesn't have to he doesn't have to come back. You guys understand that? AP's not under contract. He's a free agent. He could just say, okay, I'm going to take this job. AP doesn't have to fuck around with you guys, man. He don't. He can go somewhere else if he wanted. Let's not act like AP don't have options. A lot of y'all learned that shit the hard way. When you thought your girl didn't have no options because she has your kids, a lot of my boys fucked that up. And my baby mama ain't going nowhere. All right. Okay. You'll find out. Valid in Shaq, check your super chat. I had to go one day by earlier. Okay, I will. Thank you. I will check it. Appreciate you, Val. Jerry West. Mark better hurry the fuck up. He only can do what he can do. Raleigh said Patriots didn't abide by the rule. They didn't have to, Raleigh. I said the same shit. Raleigh, there was a big ass loophole in the Rooney Rule. You see how I'm drawing like a noose? You know, back in the old days, they put the fucking rope around your neck and shit. Slap the horse on the ass and your ass is fucking hanging and shit. Big ass loophole, Raleigh. The loophole was that Gerard Mayo was guaranteed the head coaching job upon Bill Belichick leaving the organization 3 years ago. So if he's in the contract, they don't have to go by the Rooney Rule because he was already on the staff. All they had to do was keep him employed. And he was already contractually in the contract for him to be that's how they avoided it. It's really that simple. When you're Robert Kraft and you're the second most powerful owner in the NFL, and you're in Boston, and MIT's right there, and Harvard's right there, Harvard Law School, MIT, you're going to have the best minds when it comes to contracts and what's in it and what ain't in it. And they figured it out. Loophole, bro. Yeah, the homie was riding in the car with 15 keys. But you didn't have probable cause to pull him over. You said his tail light was out and it wasn't out. You said he was speeding when he had one of them damn cameras and it had the clock on it and he was going the speed limit. You said you were over the speed limit. You pulled him over unlawfully. So guess what? In the court of law, everything you found is insubmissible because you did it illegally. But he had 15 keys though. Yeah, but you didn't have reason to pull him over, homie. You didn't have probable cause. Case dismissed. That's what happened, bro. You know I'm saying facts. Put a one in the chat. Y'all know I'm saying facts. Don't matter if the homie was breaking the law. It matters if you had probable cause to fuck with him in the first place. You don't get the police don't get unless you don't got no proof. I put my hand over my damn camera shit. I cut my camera off. Then it's my word versus your word. But if there's evidence saying that, hey man, you did this illegally, you gotta abide by the law. You don't get to pull over every black and Hispanic person here in LA, and then when you find somebody that has a damn Uzi in the car and fucking hollow point bullets, you can arrest them and shit. But you're just stopping people just because they look a certain way. Don't matter at that point. Well, we getting guns off the street, but look, man, you pulled over 50 black and brown people, and you found one gun. Nah. That's how they got away with it. They're smart. Ron's, AFC West, up for grabs. Valerie, Patriots hired Mayo, I believe, yesterday. They did. But he was already the coach, Val. He's been the coach for 3 years. He kept his mouth shut. Salute to Gerard Mayo for shutting the fuck up, bro. He kept his mouth shut for 3 years, bro. Imagine Bill Belichick yelling at him, and he's like, man, yeah, coach. He's like, man, you don't even know, Bill. That's like the best friend, man. Piping down your girl, and you don't even know. Or one of the homies has been hitting it, you don't even know. Happened to my boys plenty of times. Like, then you want to fight, but you can't beat him up, so what's the use? Oh, then you want to shoot him, but you got to understand he's a gangster and you ain't. Like, you just got to accept it. They kept that shit quiet, bro. Your girl, what's up, man? What's going on? Hello, what's going on, your girl? You need to be a member over here. Tyson Hughes. I hired AP, then picked the GM to work with him. Who do you think Champ Kelly is? It's over. I'm enjoying myself today, man. I'm just chilling. Mondo Peppers, the Raiders are going to GM interview. Champ Kelly's getting an interview today. There you go. GM interviews, Armando, not coach interviews. It's over. And if it ain't over, it's still over. Let's get it out the way, man. We don't get AP and we get Harbaugh, we're going to fuck everybody up. Max will be okay. Max will be mad. But once Harbaugh gets in there and Harbaugh starts fucking doing his Harbaugh shit, he'll be down. He'll be like, okay, I just got to deal with it. But yeah, Harbaugh's a good-ass coach, man. I ain't going to lose. If I get Harbaugh, I'm not going to be mad. I'm just saying, AP's him, though. And if I was Harbaugh, I wouldn't even come to the Raiders. That Raider job is like the 4th best job I have, offer I got. Best job is Michigan. That's the best job. Because I can be the coach of Michigan. He's 60. Shit. Saban's 72. I could have a job guaranteed for 12 years, bro. Like, I could just be at Michigan till I'm 72, chilling, not worrying about being fired. This whole shit is mine. This whole state, this whole organ, win me like 4 or 5 national titles and have a job security for 12 years. Or go to the Raiders and have Raider Nation be mad at me after half a season. If it was me, I'd pick Michigan first. I'd pick the Chargers second because they don't have a GM. I can do what I want over there. Bears third. They got the first pick in the draft. I could draft whoever the fuck I want. Then the Raiders, I gotta have they're already telling me who's going to be the damn DC. Raiders is the 4th best job out of 4 jobs. I don't think he's coming. I don't even think it's going to even be an issue. I think Harbaugh is going to be like something else. Okay. Ballon said, Graham is locked in. That's not going to mean shit if we don't have Crosby. No, these guys said trade him, Bo. Like he can do. We can just find another one and shit. Like, there's Maxx Crosby's everywhere. They're all over the place, bro. You could trip over a Maxx Crosby. Bo, is the way these guys is talking about. Oh, you can just trip over those guys. They're everywhere. Valerie AF says it's going to be stacked. Yeah, it's going to be barbecue chicken over here. Your girl said it's Sunday. Okay. Armando Pepless. Head coach interviews are next week. There you go. They ain't did it yet. James Walker, Charles Washington. I love Maxx Crosby. Wasting career is not the effing plan. Mark Davis, you on the clock. I'm not wasting my career for nobody, bro. You think Maxx Crosby started playing Little League football to be a Raider? Nah. He didn't dedicate his whole life for us. And if you're a real one, you wouldn't want that. See all the ones in here. Cocaine said New York governor rescheduled the Steelers game to Monday. Oh, wow. Probably because of the snow, I would imagine. Brendo Ball Bonner, Dobbs and Antonio Pierce will be hired by the AFC Finals at the Word. I'm hearing about Ed Dodds. Ed Dodds Ed Dodds is a good GM, and he has a lot more experience. We might get one and not the other. We might get a Dodds and get an AP, or we might get a Champ Kelly and somebody else. Who knows? Who knows? After said, I want AP because he brought back the Raider way. But these people don't even know what the Raider is, Carl. Raider way is, Carl. They think the Raider way is be everybody but us. They don't even know what that is. They said the Raider way has never worked in their lifetime, so they ain't seen it. I saw that defense playing like Raiders. That's the best defense we've had in 30 years. That's the best defense the Raiders have had in 30 years, bro. I haven't seen a defense that good since we moved from LA. That defense that we got right now is fucking good. Ranked 6th. As long as AP has been the coach, though. We're ranked 6th, bro. Damn. Did you see all those interceptions we got all of a sudden out of the blue? Did we just get a whole new defense? This ain't Madden. We didn't just trade everybody. Oh, man, I'm going to get on top of all that. Hey, man, it's like when people used to tell me, yo, man, what team? Oh, man, I play the Raiders. But who you got? Oh, man, but shit, man. Patrick Mahomes is my quarterback, man. I got Najee Harris as my running back. I got Patrick Surtain, too, on one side. And then I got Asante Samuel Jr. I mean, I got Champ Gardner. You motherfuckers got everybody but the people that's on the fucking team. You want to impress me? Play with the Raiders as assembled on the game and beat the Chiefs. Beat motherfuckers' ass with the team you got. But you can't do that because the game ain't gonna let you. I don't give a damn how good you know how to do the 4 verticals and shit. When you got motherfuckers that's gonna drop the ball, you ain't winning. Charles Washington, best point of the day, young Raider fans, trying to help him. Bo Long, Egalitarian, Mark Davis needs to hire Antonio Pierce. Valerie said 40 years this month since our last Super Bowl. Really hope they didn't get another ring for a few more years. Hey, Val. 40 years ago this month, your boy, young Shaq, was sitting in front of the fucking TV watching us totally dismantle the Washington Redskins 38-9 in the Super Bowl in Tampa. You guys don't even understand, bro. I'm sitting there like, we're fucking these dudes up, bro. I keep trying to tell you guys think, especially Chief fans, you guys think that the Chiefs is the greatest offensive weaponry team in the history of the league. They aren't. They are the best now, or they were. We're going to find out today. But can you imagine it would never happen now, but just imagine if the Raiders and the Chiefs were in the Super Bowl. Okay? And we played them earlier in the season, and they fucked us up, beat the shit out of us, like they did the first time. And then we didn't meet them again to the Super Bowl. And they're the #1 passing, rushing offense, all that shit. And then they go in the Super Bowl, and they are the favorite, and we are the dog. And they didn't score a fucking touchdown. They kicked 3 field goals, and we beat them by 29 in the Super Bowl. That's exactly what happened 40 years ago this month. The Redskins were Kansas City. Okay? They were them, bro. They beat everybody's ass. Then they played us in the Super Bowl, and they didn't score a touchdown. Not one. Not one, bro. 3 field goals. We scored 38. They scored 9. We won by 29 points. We fucked them up. That was 40 years ago this month, Val. Remember? I do. Because I went to school the next day talking shit to all the Cowboy homies, all the Steeler homies, and all the Niner homies. I was talking shit to everybody, bro. They're like, nah, motherfucker, what was that shit you said? Champions. And it was a blowout. It wasn't even, oh, y'all got lucky. It was a bad call. That call on 3rd and 9, that wasn't a catch. And, oh, that was a fumble, and they gave it to you. No, dog, we won by 29, bruh. 7 times 4 is 28. We won by 20. We won by 4 touchdowns. What the fuck are you talking about? There was no talking, bro. We won by 4 touchdowns, you guys. 4 tugs in the Super Bowl. We fucked their asses up, bro. Bad. And Pete Rozelle had to hand another trophy to Al Davis, who he hated. The greatness of the Raiders. Great team. That motherfucker was mad as fuck. Al just combing his pompadour back, cleaning his glasses. It's okay, Pete. Just give us congratulations. They don't understand, Val. Charles watches Big Facts. Carl said, I was around. I know you was, Carl. We're trying to tell you guys. Sometimes when your grandfather's telling you some shit, you should listen. When your uncle's telling you some shit, you should listen, bro. When your auntie's telling you some shit, you should listen. When your grandmother's telling you some shit, you should listen. This is the time to listen, bro. You don't know how it feels to be a champion. Stop saying trade Maxx. Stop saying all the dumb shit. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't. And don't be mad at us because we know. Don't be mad at us, bro. We earned our shit. Those rings are old. We don't got none. If I'm driving a fucking 65 Mustang with matching engine vents to the damn body and that motherfucker is fucking still looking crispy, you don't get to say, oh, well, that's a 65 Mustang. Motherfucker, it's a classic, ho. It's a classic. Ain't shit you could fucking say. It's a classic. Oh, well, man, shit, is it totally original? Here in LA, I see that all the time, dude. Ain't nothing more impressive than to have somebody that has a totally original, everything matches as old school. Because you can always get the body and put a fucking different engine in it, this, that, and the other, and blah, blah, blah. But I saw this guy, man, this older Caucasian man. He looked like he was about 74 or 5 years old. And he had this, it was immaculate, bro. An immaculate 65 Mustang, pearl white with the red interior, red top, convertible, not no crazy ass rims on. He had motherfucking, hubcaps on this shit. The shit was, and I said, man, what a beautiful car, bro. Beautiful car. It's like, yeah, thanks, man. And I was like, so what's in it? And he said, he was just grinning. Because, when you see them old ass cats like that, these motherfuckers want you to ask that type of shit. He's like, you want me to pop the hood? I didn't ask you to pop the hood. I asked you what was in it. You want me to pop the hood? Yeah, of course, sir. Pop the hood. He's like, watch his face when I, cool. I'm like, this all original? Yes. Carl, this man was, yeah, it is. Shit. You know me, man. I'm younger, so I'm gonna say, original engine? Yeah. I'm like, does the VINs match? He looked. What? He said it's all original, bro. Everything. I'm like, wow, bro. All original, man. Interior, original material. Then he started showing off. Yeah, well, man, the carpet's all original. I said, how'd you find it? He said, this was my favorite car. I always wanted it. And, work your whole life, bust your ass. When you finally in financial position, he goes, it took me 5 years to find this. I said, I wanted it all original. Found it. Now he's driving in it. You don't get to tell him, oh, man, that's a 65. That shit is old. Motherfucker, that shit is more valuable than your Hellcat. That's brand new. But they don't understand that, dog. Charles Washington. Madden Flores, you already know. Jason, hey, man, I don't care about Harbaugh. I really don't care about the Chargers and him either. We're ready to go against Reed and Peyton. Bring in AP or bring back Chopper Dobbs. It's going down. It's going to get good, you guys. I know you guys ain't going to be happy, but hey, you'll be all right. Go get yourself a popsicle and shit. You know, that's what you do to kids. When kids are upset, man, you give them popsicle, you give them fucking ice cream and shit. You give them, you know. Go over there and sit down, dog. And bring you a fucking Slurpee. Sit the fuck down and just enjoy your Slurpee. You'll be all right. Mark Caspian. AP gave me hope this season. Let's just hope I didn't lose my McDaniels back. AP said, I won two Super Bowls, 15 and 18, and lost 2 and 7. Valerie's got me trumped. I wasn't around in 2. Valerie been around for all 5. She's a 3-ringer. If you don't want to hear it from me, hear it from a woman in Raider Nation. I haven't heard not one lady in Raider Nation tell me they don't want Antonio Pierce. I have not heard one woman that's in the nation tell me that they don't want Antonio Pierce. Just you men, just you guys out there, y'all salty. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. The hatred amongst men is bad. Amanda said Super Bowl 2 was in Miami. Okay, well, shit, whatever it was. I don't know. I wasn't around. I thought it was here. I wasn't there. I wasn't around, bro. Okay. Smoking pots. When players talk about their own futures, can't believe in no way. Tyreek is a perfect example. Hey, man, you better hope Tyreek don't light you guys on fire today. Smoking pot, you better not see Tyreek doing it. Better hope. Valerie in 76, 80, 83. Charles says, you spitting today. Hey, dog, I'm just sitting there chilling, man. Mad Max is saying what I've been saying, dog. Let's stop fucking around, bro. Hire AP, man, or I don't want to fuck with you guys. No, I'm sick of you guys. Well, Long said Al Davis sued the NFL and won a Super Bowl the same year. I know. I was there. I was a fan. Okay. Al Davis was Tony Soprano of the league back then. Oh yeah, all day. All day. Okay. Santiago in the house. 3 rings. Charles Washington. Damn, you need the Raiders theme song in the background, bro. Hey, I know. You know I got my own version of the Raider theme. I redid because you know you can't play the Raider theme on YouTube. You'll get a strike, a copyright strike. I just went ahead and redid it. You know, 2 things that I know: sports and music. So I just redid my own shit. I own it. They can't do nothing. Replayed the whole shit. Just said, hey man, I'll just make it again. Suit Chiefs lost about 1 versus the Packers. No, they didn't. Yeah, they lost Super Bowl 1. They did lose Super Bowl 1 against the Packers. You're right. Super Bowl 1. Yep. Local Renegade, Roch, former UGA Bulldog. There you go. I was right. John Roch was before my time, bro. But I know the Raider history. I'm supposed to know. I'm supposed to know the history of my team. I didn't know about it. That was all before my time, bro. When I started liking the Raiders, John Madden was the coach and Stabler. But my father told me about all of that. My father told me about Daryl LaMonica, the Mad Bomber, and all of that. I didn't know nothing about that shit. I didn't know who that was. My dad told me. Well, yeah, know your team, man. You know Daryl LaMonica, man, the Mad Bomber. I liked him because I was like, who's the Mad Bomber? So he'll get one of them encyclopedias and shit. C D E F G H I J K L encyclopedia. Daryl LaMonica. Oh, okay. Quarterback. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Heidi game. What was that? See, that's the difference, man. A lot of you young guys, y'all don't want to fucking know the history. You just want to act like the Raiders just became the Raiders since you were a fan. You don't even want to know the past. Since you weren't a part of it, it wasn't important. That's not the way we thought. It's like, it's important to know. Charles Washington, top of the Chiefs, was lost the first Super Bowl. Yep. They sure did at the Coliseum. I got it wrong. I thought it was the Orange Bowl was second, but shit, I wasn't around. Shit, how do I know? Valerie Lynn, same as Raiders, 3-2. Gent, you're right, big bro, but you misspoke with Charles' first Super Bowl, not the Chargers. Oh, I must have said it wrong, but yeah, the Chiefs lost the first Super Bowl. That's what I meant. Leon said you forgot Art Shell. No, I didn't. I said I've had 2 black head coaches in my life. 2. Art Shell, twice. Hugh Jackson. An interim coach is not a head coach. I said I had 2 head coaches. See? Yeah. 2 head coaches, bro. 2. Black ones. AP is an assistant. I mean interim. Val said, I believe the Chargers only playing that game. Yeah, my mistake. That was my mistake. Got that wrong. But I did get the Packers won that first Super Bowl. No, you're right. Dennis Green was never a head coach for us though. But Mac and Mob, what's up? Yeah, Mac and Mob. Remember I was roasting you yesterday? Glad you came back. Eric Brenda said, salute to the Unfiltered Nation, Unfiltered fam. You know what I'm saying? Mexico in the house. What's going on down there in Mexico? Vada Raider, good morning. Jesse Murray, I miss Al Davis. I miss the old man, dog. But let's not act like the old man didn't make mistakes, man. Old man cost us 2 Super Bowls. Two Super Bowl wins. In my opinion, Al Davis cost us 2 Super Bowl wins, bro. 2. We should have won 2 more. But that Marcus Allen shit that damn shit, he fucked us up with that, bro. That was the biggest mistake he ever made. Smoking pots, 3-4. Yeah, they got a losing record in the Super Bowl. Rather than, I think Mark Davis is hating about which about to make the most money instead of wouldn't be the best for the team. Well, it's hard to do that when you have partners. Mark Davis didn't move that team to Las Vegas without the help of people in Las Vegas. There was a lot of politics that had to happen. So Steve Wynn is like, shit, what's gonna pack my casino? Well, like, you know, my high rollers, that I can't sell that to these people anymore. Like, you know how it is, dog. You know how it is. If you a high roller and you know, Steve Wynn, you got the rollers that come in like, yo, man, hey, what's going on, Mr. Montague and shit? Steve Wynn, he calling you directly. Hey, man, when you gonna come to Vegas? You know, I don't know, man. I'm in Monaco. I'm in, you know what I'm saying? I'm in south of France and shit. You know what I'm saying? Fiji Islands. You know, I'm chilling. Well, when you come to Vegas, man, you come over, we set you up and, you know, get your normal high roller, you know, your favorite situation and stuff, man, and we, you know, hook you up with a luxury box to the Raiders. What? That's what you're selling me, shit? The Raiders? They don't even know how to hire the right coach. Nah, I'm good, Steve. I'll holler. Click. It's like, what does Mr. Montague want to come in and fucking, you talk about a fucking suite and they can't even hire the right guy. Like, nah, man, shit. Nah, fuck all of that. I'm going to Bora Bora. I'm not fucking around with Vegas. They ain't even know how to hire the right coach. I'm good. Super Bowl. What's going on, Clint? Valley, right behind you, Shaq, and you know your stuff. Hey. I know my stuff because I want to know it. So I wanted to know. But you know, hey, there's bigger channels than me, dog, you know, so you know, but let's look up, find out who really puts the real shit out here. Just say I wouldn't have moved the team to Vegas. Here we go. Here we go. I love it. Gerald Davenport, bro, you really try to be the contrarian. You really try to go against the stream and shit. Okay. You know. You really try to go against the grain. Let's talk about what Al would have done. I hear that all the time, bro. What Al wouldn't do. Al wouldn't have moved to Vegas. Facts. Al would not have moved to Vegas. You know why? Because Al wouldn't have did anything that Mark did to move to Vegas. 2 different people. Like I always say, man. Al is my NFL father. Okay, I learned NFL from him. But let's not act like he didn't fuck up. Al fucked up. He fucked up more than a few times. Did shit that wasn't best for the Raiders and made us suffer. But that doesn't mean he's not great. But let's not act like he had a perfect tenure as the Raider owner, because he didn't. Mark Davis, same shit. Mark has done more bad than good when it comes to it. When it comes to the on the field shit. But that motherfucking Death Star, Al could have never done that. And I'm trying to tell you guys, man, whether you like me or not, whether you agree with me or not, if you have not been to the Death Star to go to a fucking game, whether it be preseason or regular season or playoffs or Super Bowl or whatever the fuck, you're doing yourself a disservice as far as understanding what the hell we got. We may not have a franchise quarterback. We don't have a coach right now. We don't have a GM right now. Our owner, he gets a bowl cut and shit. But what you can't say is that motherfucking stadium ain't the best stadium in the league. And you only can't say that unless two things. Number one, you don't have it. And number two, you ain't been there. Mark Davis gave us damn near another Super Bowl with that fucking stadium. There is no Mark Davis slander when it comes to stadium being built in our colors, in the entertainment capital of the entire planet. Now, Al Davis, who gave me almost everything I ever wanted on the field, always had me playing in shit turd stadiums. Everywhere we fucking played with him being the owner was a piece of shit. Smelt like shit, looked like shit, seats felt like shit, food tastes like shit. Well, not unless you're outside. You're walking around Oakland Coliseum and people are cooking. You gonna eat good out there. Tailgate, you gonna eat. Inside food was just alright. Wasn't all of that. But he gave me what I wanted on the field. When half the field wasn't baseball and dirt and shit. Al never gave me a good place to go see a game. He never gave me luxury. He never gave me fucking good screens. He never gave me weather situations. Everywhere in the Oakland Coliseum, sun on you all fucking game. Everywhere in the LA Coliseum, the sun on you all fucking game. No awning, no shade, sewer backed up when you go take a piss. Fucked up. Mark gave us that shit. So Al wouldn't have never got us that. He wouldn't have never moved the team to Vegas because he couldn't get it done. He didn't get it done here in LA. He moved to LA. He sued. He was able to move to LA. Guess what happened? He came down here to get a stadium built. They tried to build one down there in down by Manhattan Beach and shit. Didn't work. They tried to build one up towards San Fernando, not San Fernando, up in that area and shit, towards the Inland Empire. Didn't happen. Tried to build one at the Hollywood racetrack that now where SoFi is. Didn't get it done. Said fuck it. Moved back to the same fucking place. You imagine leaving a raggedy ass apartment, you go somewhere else thinking you're gonna do better, and then you move back to the same raggedy ass apartment? Nah, he wasn't gonna get it done. So you're right. Valerie Lynn, that's when Jason Campbell got hurt and they traded away the Rounders to get Carson Palmer. Yep. Jason Campbell was a good quarterback. I like Jason Campbell. Jason Campbell was balling. Jesse Merle. Gotta beat the Raiders. Hit that like button. Valerie said Jack did have a little success in 2017, fell apart. Yes, because he wanted to be political, Valerie. It's like nobody wants to talk about who you voting for and shit. Dude, be the coach. Ain't nothing worse than to have a white collar coach tell a bunch of blue collar people come from blue collar families that they need to be drafted, they need who they need to vote for and shit. Like, come on, dude. Don't worry about what my political affiliations, what I got to do with playing football. Nothing. Lost the team. Rich Bisaccia should have been higher. Facts. Charles Washington, 14 years of bad Raider football. Nobody wants to remember. Valerie Lynn, Josh McDaniels destroyed the players within a year. Facts. Raleigh, I was a businessman. He definitely would have moved to Raiders Vegas if the opportunity arises. If the opportunity arose, and it wasn't. There was no opportunity in Vegas. The NFL was never going to go for it. They wasn't gambling there. They weren't trying to get into the gambling business. Wasn't going to move to Vegas because it wasn't even there. There wasn't even a thought. The only reason why it happened was because online gambling, DraftKings and all this shit. That's when it happened. But they needed a scapegoat. They needed somebody who they can put over there that they can use as a guinea pig. If it didn't work, Mark, you lose your team. It worked. Now they still want his team. You move him there. You sabotage his coach. Now his coach got you by the short hairs. They better pray to God that the Supreme Court doesn't rule in favor of John Gruden. The Supreme Court of Nevada, they rule against him, they're going to have to go to the Supreme Court of the United States. It's going to be all bad. Now you got to say everything. You don't get to just say the parts that make you look good. You got to say everything. Philip Trueworthy, man. What's up, Philip? Valerie Lynn. When they hired Josh McDaniels, I was furious. Sound like me. Big Daddy Murder. People mad because we got rid of the online coach. They get mad at everything, bro. James Walker. Charles Watson said, you were right. Valerie Lynn said, fight the fact that Mark Davis has Tom Brady around annoys me, but there's nothing I can do about that. You're hanging around with the most popular kid in school now. That's your best friend. Before, he never even said hello to you and shit. Now you're buddy-buddy with him. Benefits Mark Davis. They BFFs now. Valerie said, hide the fact that Mark Davis is Tom Brady. Yeah, I read that. Just sit in the house. Valerie, hate. Charles Washington. Jerry West. That's why I'm worried about Tom Brady being there. Larry Ramirez, LR2. What's up, LR2 and this bitch? What's going on, dog? What up, 3 ringer? Hey, dog, our rings are old, though, dog. Like I said, diamonds and gold don't go bad. I don't know where y'all getting that shit. Diamonds and gold don't go bad. It doesn't deteriorate. Guy. Lyric Aguilar, sub Shaq, problem with OC Olsen. His play column is too predictable. There's no way Harbaugh will allow cigars, higher AP. Harbaugh's he's a dictator. Hope you guys know that. Harbaugh's a dictator. For those of us that remember, my boy X-Man on here, 49er Empire, he remembers the last couple of years that Harbaugh was in charge of San Francisco. Harbaugh went rogue on the entire 49er organization. It got to the point where Trent Baalke, who was the GM of the 49ers, couldn't even talk to him, and that was his boss. He's like, man, I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to Jed York. Fuck all y'all. Harbaugh went hardcore on them motherfuckers. You guys think Jim Harbaugh is motherfucking a punk? You gonna find out. You don't let him get who he wants to get. You don't let him do what he wants to do. He gonna cut you off. Never speak to you and shit. Smoking pots, calm down, still doing deals. Gotta be getting old. Yep. Philip True did it with $2 donails. Patriot runs Brady's coattails. They ain't won shit in 5 years, bro. As soon as Brady flew the coop, the next year he won the Super Bowl. How bad did they look? Bill Belichick told Robert Kraft that Brady was old. Next year he wins the Super Bowl. Somebody looking stupid. Somebody ain't. Brendan, Brady's worst coach was Lane Kiffin. Oh boy. So there's so many people that think like me. Lane Kiffin didn't help develop Marcus Russell. He wanted to draft Megatron over Jamarcus. Let's talk about that. Lane Kiffin was the worst head coach. Even Josh McDaniels is better than him. No cap. I got to keep it real, bro. Just because you don't like somebody don't mean the truth is the truth is the truth is the truth, bro. It is. Lane Kiffin, Josh McDaniels, I would take Josh McDaniels 8 out of 7 fucking days over Lane Kiffin. And I hate Josh McDaniels, but he's a better coach. Lane Kiffin was absolutely horrible. He was bad. He was bad when he was at USC. He was bad when he was with the Raiders. He's bad when he's with motherfucking Ole Miss. Everywhere that dude's coached at, he's been a piece of shit. He's horrible. Josh McDaniels better than him. Hey, Barindo, do you remember when in Oakland where he had Sebastian Janikowski try to kick a 76-yard field goal? Remember that shit? I don't know who it was against. Hold on, look it up. We're on the 24-yard line. Imagine this. We're at home. We're losing. I forgot who we were losing to. And it was off the dirt. We're thinking the punt team's coming out. I'm thinking Shane Leckler's. Y'all remember Shane Leckler, if you're a real one. I thought Shane Leckler was going to come out. This motherfucker runs out Janikowski. I'm like, oh, this got to be a trick play. He had Janikowski try to kick a field goal from our fucking 24-yard line and shit. Well, actually, it was our 34. My bad, because it's a 10-yard end zone's 10 yards. It was from our 34. He tried to kick. He kicked, man. We attempted it. I think that ball landed on the 10 or some shit. The next day, that's when Al Davis pulled out the projector. Remember? You remember when Al Davis had that big ass fucking he had that skin cancer shit, that skin cancer removal. He had that big ass motherfucking thing on his face, this big ass band-aid and shit. And that motherfucker, the greatness of the Raiders, and he's looking all old and shit. That motherfucker pulled that projector out with the fucking clear thing and had the pins and shit, man. Fired Lane Kiffin with cause. He didn't get a penny. Yeah, he's the worst. I know, Raider guy. Andrew. If AP doesn't get hired at AC, I think the players return against Mark Davis, and this could set back a few years. Hey, man, I mean, Mark is used to being set back a few years because he makes dumb decisions. But I don't think Mark is going to make a dumb decision this time. Comes a time, man, when you got to be your own man, bro, and listen to yourself, man. Sometimes you got to make a decision that your boys ain't going to fucking understand it. Sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes you got to do that. Okay. Charles Washington. Marcus closest to the Raider greatest of all time. What did he learn? Facts. Sam Tanker, what up, Shaq? I hope you on. Jared Daimler. Woodson Super Bowl was a tough rule. Yeah. Yep. We had that game won. Years later, Tom Brady admitted it was a fumble, but y'all thought that was the first time that shit ever happened? Us real older Raider fans know that's not the first time. That's just like the 4th or 5th time it's happened that they robbed us of some shit. Okay? Is what it is. Andrew, and the player injured in the Super Bowl against the Buccaneers. Yep, I love Charles Woodson. But let's not act like Charles Woodson didn't go and play for somebody else. He won a Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers has 1 ring. Who was the defensive player of the year when he won? Woody. Bev is back. Spoke the possible. What did he say on that presser? Where? I don't know exactly which presser that I said, man, because that was a while back. Charles Watson. Yep, Max is in his prime years. Eli, Michigan offered Harbaugh 110 years, 125 million. Y'all think he's coming back to Vegas? Hey, Eli, that was before he won the national championship. The price just went up. Mark Davis has never paid nobody more than 10 years, $100 million. Michigan is going to back up. They're going to get the Bank of Michigan to pay his salary. They're gonna get Michigan Federal to pay his back. Customize and save with Liberty Biberty. Customize and save with Michigan. They're gonna pay his ass. Trust and believe. A whole state over Mark Davis. Oh, it's gonna be hard. Okay. Nevada Raider will said, Charles, with your cheeks hanging out, with your ass cheeks hanging out. Liberty, 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 liberty. Fuck around with Michigan. Michigan about to show you better than they can tell you, man. Do you know Ford is in Michigan? Do you know Chevrolets in Michigan? Do you know GMs in Michigan? Do you know motherfucking Chryslers in Michigan? Y'all full of shit. They about to pay that nigga, bro. He ain't going nowhere. Okay, cut it out. Justin J. Max shouldn't give Mark an ultimatum. It's a business decision. These kids down, they quit on the team and threaten the league. He didn't quit on the team. When did he quit? The man said, I'm going to explore trade. Like, I'm tired of this shit. Man, when you're a valuable asset, that's what you do. I'm the best player on the fucking team. I'm speaking for 52 other people, bro. He's not talking for him. He's talking for everybody. Like, come on, man. Y'all talking about he quit. When? Where? How? To tell the owner what he needs to tell him? Come on, man. Y'all tripping. Sam Tecker said Woodson came back to the team. A hell of Oakland fans waited him to show up and surprised him. But let's not act like he was a Raider his whole career, because he wasn't. Just about every Raider Hall of Famer played somewhere else. Just about. Just about. Jim Otto did it. Jim Otto, drafted by the Raiders, retired a Raider. But shit, you go to look at all the Hall of Famers, they played on other teams, bro. Let's not act like the Raiders is the only team motherfuckers played for. And I'm talking about after they played for the Raiders, either before or after, or both. Okay. Dev, talking about get the likes up. TJ, keep AP, another pass rusher. We got one and trade for Justin Fields. That could happen. Did y'all see Malcolm Kuntz, bro? Y'all know I've been a big Malcolm Kuntz guy. Malcolm Kuntz is waking up. All of a sudden, a guy who you guys said was a bust, he's fucking running. I think he ended with 4 sacks, bro, in 9 games. Bev. Be careful out there on the road, Bev. Philip Truewood, the AP's like the guy who fixes your car, gets to work, and then you don't give him a ride. You better give him a ride, you unfaithful bitch. Yeah, man, like I said before, dog. He's a dude that saves your life, and then when you see him, you don't say nothing to him. There's people like that. I need to do some content on this channel. You know how I got so many stories, like things that I've experienced or people around me? Like, I really need to do some segments on that type of shit, because I just thought of a funny ass fucking story that goes with what you just said, Philip. I think I'm gonna save it, because one day I think I'm gonna go ahead and just be like, hey man, I'm just gonna be like, you know, true hood stories from Shaq or some shit. Like, I got a perfect story that talks about what you just said, but I think I give you guys a lot of stories, and I think I need to start using that content. Too good. I got too many good tales to tell. That's about somebody who does something for you, and then when it's them turn to return the favor, they don't. They just fucking blow you off and shit. When you save their whole life or their whole shit. Trust me, I really got a good one. It's funny as fuck, but I think I'm gonna save it. Valerie Lynn said a lot of former linebackers are becoming head coaches now. Mayo, D'Amico Ryans, Antonio Pierce. Yeah. Because there's more offensive gurus in the National Football League than defensive gurus. And these people are starting to understand, let me get my defensive guru locked in and then get as the head coach, because they always say, good defense wins championships. Why do you think they say that, bro? Defense, it's more important for me to stop you from scoring than me scoring. If I can't stop you from scoring, nothing matters. That's what I'm saying. I mean, defense wins championships. If I can stop you from scoring, I ain't losing. I'm not losing. If I can stop you from scoring, I'm not losing. Because guess what? It's up to debate whether or not you can stop me from scoring, or at least put me in a position where my special teams can score. If I can go 17-0, this is the kind of guy I am. I know you guys love offense, you want to see scoring and all that shit. I legitimately would be happy winning a Super Bowl 3-0. Oh, the haters. You didn't even score a touchdown. You did. Dude, I'll go 3-0 17 fucking times. 3-0, 17 times. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, all the way to 17. If I'm 17-0, I'm going to get the bye week. I'm not going to be playing in no wild card game. So I only got to go to win 2 games and go to the Super Bowl. 3-0, 3-0, Super Bowl, 3-0. I go motherfucking 20-0 and didn't score a touchdown all year. I'm going to walk around with my ring. You guys didn't score a fucking touchdown all year. You sorry. Motherfucker, I'm going to the Super Bowl. My defense didn't allow no points. Who scored on me? I scored 60 points all year. We scored 63 in one game. Say we didn't. I scored 60 for a whole year and win a Super Bowl. I'm going to walk around here and let my nuts hang. That's the difference. I'm going to let my nuts hang, homie. I won a Super Bowl. Don't care. I don't care if I score a touchdown all year. Don't matter to me. Raider guy. AP for HC. Eli said, loophole. Yeah, loophole, bro. My father did not understand it. I told you guys a real good story about my dad in Boston, man, before I was born, before he met my mom, all that shit. My father from the deep south. Deep south. I even asked him yesterday. I like, Dad, you just called me and said, I said, you just called and told me that you said that Boston was racist, but you told me you liked Boston. I'm that child. My father and mother had 2 kids. Have 2 kids. Me and my brother. I'm the child that's going to question. I'm the child that's going to get his ass hit, spanked. I'm going to ask a dumbass question. I'm going to do some shit. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm him. I'm going to ask. I don't give a fuck. I have to ask. I said, Dad, how are you going to say that you like Boston when you just said that they was racist? You know what my dad said? He said, because I'm from the South. And it was better there. That was the best he ever got treated in his life. My dad said in a racist town like Boston, Massachusetts was better than him when he was getting raised in Florida in the deep South. He said, that's the best I ever got treated in my life. Of course I liked it. What else? That's the best I ever got treated. My dad said, any white person, any white man, any white person back when my father was growing up in the 50s and 60s can walk up and say, what are you doing over here, nigger? Where you going over here? You ain't supposed to be around here, nigger. Boy, blah, blah, blah. Common. I said, Dad, ain't shit. They say that shit to me. He said, yeah, they say that shit to you. You just be dead in the damn bushes somewhere. He goes, man, there's plenty of guys that I knew that just disappeared, and we still don't know where they are. My dad told me the real shit. That was yesterday. I said, but what about Boston? He said, it wasn't as bad because They didn't just call you nigger to your face. They just did shit to stop you from doing shit. That's why my dad said it was better. That's why he didn't understand what was going on. He said, let me give you an example. I tried, you try to get it, live in a certain neighborhood or get a house there. They're like, oh man, nigga, we ain't selling to you. We don't sell to niggers. Straight up. Said in Boston, like, oh, we don't have any more openings. We don't have any. When they got a whole bunch of openings. I said, oh, it's subtle. He said, yeah, it was subtle. Better than just being called out your name straight up. But still racist than a motherfucker. So that's the point. Loophole, bro. The Boston Patriots hired a black man to be the head coach after Bill Belichick 3 seasons ago, and nobody said shit. All those Patriot fans, a lot of them are mad as fuck, man. They've never had a black head coach. Remember how they did Cam Newton when he was the quarterback? Y'all don't remember? You just remember a couple years ago, bro? How they were talking about Cam Newton, bro? He wasn't good, Shaq. No, they weren't talking about his play. They were talking about his color. Shit, it was fucking his ass up. Now they got a black head coach. Oh, they're hating it, bro. They're hating it. They ain't liking that shit. But Robert Kraft did that shit in 2021, bro. And nobody knew. So when Belichick left, next day, oh, new head coach. What do you mean? We haven't done any interviews. Yeah, sure. You can't do that. We didn't do the Rooney Rule. Oh, right here, dog. He's been, look at the date. 2021? Yeah. Jeremiah's like, well, man, I wanted to say something, man, but Jeremiah, I wanted to say something, but hey, buddy. Backdoor deal, bro. I love it. Okay. Justin J, start heading coaches, not on merit, by merit, not by skin color and shit. Stop. I'm not even going to read the rest of that. Stop. You must not be talking about the Raiders. You must be talking about other teams. Justin J, the Raiders have always hired people not based on merit. You even listening? See, when it's the black guy, you want to think it's because he's black. That's what you really want to think that, bro. But you know what? Hey, some people gotta be clueless. I just told you, we've always hired the person with no experience. What are you talking about? You're not talking about us. You're definitely not. You must be talking about somebody else. You Raider fans, bro, I don't even know why you're fans of this team. Your whole philosophy of how you think, all your racial tropes, all your ideologies of why somebody who don't look like you is getting some shit, you motherfuckers think that the rules only apply when it's somebody that don't look like you. That's not my fucking problem. But when the facts are in your face, you ignore those facts. The Raiders organization has been the first in the NFL to do so much shit with no experience. But you ignore all of that because it's AP. It doesn't benefit you to pay attention to what we're trying to teach you. You only care about what you care about. You're just doing it because he looks like this. Motherfucker. You ain't understanding that when the Raiders do shit, it's never on merit. Never. We're always the first to do some shit. When you're the first to do something, there's no merit. When you're fucking Uber, there's no merit to start ride sharing. But when you're Lyft, you have Uber to say It's merit. Because Uber did it, we're going to start our own version of it. You don't get to be Burger King talking shit about McDonald's. Somebody's McDonald's, somebody's Wendy's. Somebody was the first fucking hamburger organization to franchise out hamburger store restaurants. Somebody did it first. Somebody was motherfucking Colonel Sanders first. Somebody did the chicken first. Somebody's churches. Somebody's Popeyes and shit. We start trends. We set trends. You guys follow trends. You ain't one of us, bro. You just over here. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's why I'm not even gonna read the rest of that shit. We got so many firsts that nobody can say. That no merit. Raiders, first team to ever have a Hispanic quarterback. 1960, Tom Flores. Was there anybody else? Did you see any other teams in the National Football League with a Hispanic quarterback? No merit though. You don't got no merit. Hey man, Hispanic dude. Hey dude, why you trying to be the quarterback? Ain't nobody else did it. That's what you're saying. The first team to ever have a Hispanic head coach. Same guy. Look around. You see any other Hispanics that are head coaches in the National Football League when Tom Flores got the job in 1979? No. No merit though. He's never been a head coach before. Yeah, it's the same motherfucker who's never been a quarterback before. Like this is what I'm talking about. This is what we're fucking with. Nobody's gonna do what I do. The Raiders, the first team to ever hire a black head coach in the modern era. 1989, Art Shell. Was there any other black head coaches in the NFL when he became the head coach? He don't have no merit. He hasn't been a coach before. Don't matter. It's my team. I do what the fuck I want. I'm a Raider. Fuck you guys. You ain't no Raider, homie. That's what we do. After Art Shell became the head coach, next thing you know, there's a whole bunch of black guys being the head coach. After Flores became a head coach, Ron Rivera got a job. He's Hispanic. Somebody got to be the first person. The first person to ever have a female a president of operations and a GM, Amy Trash. Never seen a woman be a GM before. She's a woman. What does she know about football? Or Al Davis is like, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. It's my team. She's the best person. Fuck you talking about? It keeps going on and on and on and on, bro. The first team to ever have a known LGBTQ plus player in the National Football League. Us. This never happened before. So what? Now we're the first team in the history of the National Football League to have had a black GM, black interim head coach, and a black president of operations who's a black woman. Never happened before, though. This never happened before. So what? It's our team. We do what we want. So when you guys start talking about that merit shit, turn in your jersey, turn in your hat, turn in your fucking pin, turn in your fucking loyalty because you're with the wrong team. This is what we do, bro. We do shit because we want to do it. There is no stop nothing. We don't stop shit. What you need to do is stop being a member of the Raider Nation. But there's a whole lot of y'all out there that's always talking about the race of somebody instead of talking about the merits. You mean the guy who finished the team 5-4 and fucking beat the Chargers and beat the Chiefs the way that he did? He ain't got no merit. Ain't nothing to talk about. But when he becomes the head coach, you're going to be mad. Like I said, we don't care, bro. Big Daddy Murder. I'm not even going to read the rest of whatever you said. I just really made you understand that you're with the wrong team if you're talking about do things on the merit system. What merit system? What are you talking about? When the Raiders do some shit, everybody benefits. If Al Davis didn't do what he did back in 1989, do you think Mike Tomlin has a fucking job for 17 years? That's the point. We do shit because it's right. We don't do shit because it's merited. We do shit because it's right, bro. We do shit what you're supposed to do. Everybody deserves a shot. But you guys are going to cover it up with bullshit because it isn't your way. It isn't what you wanted. Then you give a job to somebody who doesn't have the merit, like a Josh McDaniels. He didn't have the merit to get another job after what he did to Denver. But you guys didn't say shit. Oh, it's because he's white. You didn't say that. Like I said before, man, you talking to the wrong person, bro. I'm never going to be as big as everybody else because I'm going to tell the truth. When I go inside and I look at my son and my son gets old enough and he wants to know what's going on and he starts watching my old videos and shit, he's never going to come to me and say, Dad, that was some bullshit you said. I'm going to say the fucking truth. If he doesn't like the truth, that's not on me. It's on him. But don't come over here talking about merit, bro. When we've never went by merit. We went by what was right. And a lot of times what's right isn't merited at the time. We're sick of y'all. Y'all mad because you don't get your way no more. We're not fucking with your way no more. Daddy murder. Mark better start smarten up. Get our guy. Brendan Bruno, somebody check Mad Max locker to see if it's still there. He's still there. Xavier Foster with the $5 dono. Thank you, big dog. Ultimately, Mark has been the problem. His poor decisions in chasing shiny turds. Great on Max for taking a stand. Was there a precedent before Martin Luther King went up there in a civil rights movement? Somebody got to be the first, bro. Nothing changes unless somebody sacks up or womans up. Y'all don't understand that shit. You guys are always waiting for somebody else to do it first. Sad. Sad. You guys will walk around there talking about you guys are real men, but you can't make a real decision on your own, bro. Can't do it. Scared to be the first. Scared to be the first person to speak up. Scared to be the first person to do some shit. Scared to be the first. Why? Nobody else is doing it. So what? Give a fuck. Fuck everybody else. I'm the kind of motherfucker, and I've always been this. My sister Bev will let you know. I've always been the guy to shake the tree. I didn't give a fuck. You think it made me popular? You think it made me liked? It made me liked by the girls because they're like, damn, you always are going to say what's right. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck. They're talking shit about you, Shaq. So what? Eat a dick. I don't care. What are you going to do? You ain't going to beat me up. You ain't going to do shit. We all go to dinner. The fucking menu goes around. The lady comes around, picks somebody else. What do you want? Oh, I think I'm going to get the swordfish. Oh, yeah, man, that sounds good, man. Make that one. Oh, yeah, man, make that one. Oh, yeah, make that one. Oh, yeah, make it. Yeah. Hey, man, oh, yeah, that sounds good. What about you? Hey, man, I'm going to take the ribeye. You take the ribeye for? Are you paying for my fucking dinner? Or are you eating my dinner? I want the ribeye. I ain't looking at, oh, man, shit, let me get what you getting. Motherfuckers would do that with drinks all the time. You guys know I'm telling the truth. Go around the table. What you getting? Oh, I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get a mojito. Oh, I'm gonna get a motherfucking Heineken. Oh, man, I'm gonna get a Slit. Oh, I'm gonna get this. Oh, man, give me a red wine. Oh, Shaq, what you get? Oh, man, give me an old fashioned, bro. Rye whiskey. Top shelf rye whiskey. Blah blah blah. One cherry. Lemon twist. This nigga's ordering some old ass blah 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 drink. He ordering grandpa drinks. They all laughing. Ha 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 ha. My drink come. Damn, that look good. Man, I'm gonna get me one of those next. How is it, Shaq? Huh? Oh yeah, this is an old motherfucker drink. Damn, that shit look good. Guy comes back. Yo, man, give me one of them. Yeah, motherfucker, it took me to do it. I just laugh like, hey man, I thought it was an old man drink. Oh man, shit, I didn't know it was gonna look like that. Hey man, shit. You see what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm right. Y'all motherfuckers can't make a decision on your own to save your life, bruh. You need somebody else to fucking tell you it's cool. Hey man, I'm going to this new barbecue spot, man. Why you going over there, man? You know, I got the best barbecue in town. Hey man, let's go check it out. That's me. Oh, let's go check it out. Get a call later. Yo, Shaq, how was that barbecue spot? Why? Why you want to know? Oh man, I was curious, man. How was it? Oh, it was good, man. Oh, okay, man. I think me and my girl gonna check it out this weekend. Why'd it take me to go? Shaq, cause you always willing to try some shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. If the food's bad, so be it. It is what it is. Well, let's not do the merit shit. That's not gonna work. God. Raider Felon. I love it. Stack standing on business. These motherfuckers don't know what standing on business is, Raider Felon. They don't know what standing on business is, bruh. Standing on business means whatever happens, happens, bruh. This is where I stand. This is the square I'm standing on. Motherfuckers don't know what standing on business is, dog. They don't have no idea. Yeah, I said it. And? Oh, you just talking shit, man. Shit. Rodney, man. Shit, man. You wouldn't say that shit if Rodney's here. Man, fuck Rodney. Oh, man. All right, man. Shit. You acting like hard on now, man. Here come Rodney now and shit. Okay. Hey, man, Shaq said, fuck you. What? Yeah, fuck you, nigga. And? Because that shit you did was foul. I got a reason to say fuck you. I'm not just saying fuck you to hate. I'm saying that shit you did was fucked up. That wasn't cool. Fuck you for that. Rodney right here now. Now what? Not that I'm the toughest, but shit, you gonna look like you in a fight fucking with me. That's how I was. I was like, yeah, you might win, but you gonna definitely look like you was in a fight. Do you want to? The club is tonight. Do you want to fucking go to the club with a fat ass motherfucking lump right here, or do you want to just motherfucking just agree to disagree? Like, they don't understand what standing on business is, dog. Brother Tripe, what's good, Shaq? Max should. If AP, hey man, the man can make his own decision up. He's his own man, dog. Who am I to tell another man what he want to do? That's one thing about dudes. Dudes are always telling another dude what he should do and what he shouldn't do, like all the fucking time, bro. But if it's right, it's right. The man don't have a reason. I don't think he's wrong because he don't like what's going on. I mean, shit. Valerie Lynch, Mark better smarten up. Justin J, commitment to excellence, pride and poise. I like Max a lot. Dude's a spoiled brat. Come on, dog. He ain't no damn spoiled brat, man. You just don't know shot caller when you see one, bro. You don't understand shot calling. You understand taking orders. You don't understand that, bro. You don't understand that. Sometimes the powers that be, you have to let them know that ain't acceptable, bro. Sometimes you gotta do that. But when you're too busy worried about what you're gonna lose, you ain't gonna you know, like they say, scared money don't make none. Ain't no spoiled brat, bro. He don't like what's going on. I saw that man, like I said, the lack of respect that a lot of these people in the nation have, dog, is sickening to me. I saw a man playing on a 60% body. His leg was like 60%, and he sacked Patrick Mahomes, bro. This dude is hurt. Against the Chargers, bro, he got hurt at the end of the game. Like I said, these people don't got no respect. Standing on business is not what they know, y'all. I saw Mad Max when we were beating the Chargers, bro. Was it the Chargers or was it Kansas City? This man was hurt. AP pulled him out the game, and he went back to AP and said, "Let me finish this game. I need to be out there with my brothers." And AP let him go back out there, and he got a sack. I think it was against the Chargers. He went out there and sacked Easton Stick with like a minute left in the game, man, playing on a leg 60%. And you're telling me he's a spoiled brat? No, you're the spoiled brat, bro. It's you. I hope he told Mark Davis more than that. Manish, what's going on, Manish, man? With the $4.99 euro, which is more than $4.99. That's about $6. Mark has nothing to lose in all the game. By pointing AP, no other coach wants it more. Nah, they don't want that, Manish. They don't want that, bruh. It hurt their heart to see AP actually succeed. It'll hurt their heart. Valerie Lynn, Mad Max is the realest raider of them all right now. They're not trading that man. No, they're not going to trade him. But he still said what he got to say, though. Any man that'll put his livelihood on the line, I got to give respect for. Got to respect the man that's willing to put his livelihood on the line. Zeke said, Max ain't going nowhere. Facts. Big Daddy Murder, do you think hire Champ today? If he's smart. If you've noticed, there's a youth movement in the NFL. There's a youth movement in football. They're getting rid of legends, you guys. If you look at how many championships the 3 oldest guys that lost their jobs this week: Pete Carroll, Nick Saban, and Bill Belichick. They're all the same age within a year or so. Pete Carroll, 72. Nick Saban, 72. Bill Belichick, 71. You know how many championships they have all together? Belichick has six. Nick Saban has 7. Pete Carroll has 2, because he won one at USC and he won one there. 6, 7, that's 13, 14, 15. 15 championships, both college and Super Bowl. And all of them lost their job within 72 hours. All 3 of them motherfuckers got fired. Carroll got fired first. Saban got fired second. No, don't let the retire. Don't let the retire shit fool you. And Bill Belichick, 15 titles gone out of the league because they're saying it's up. We can't keep you old guys gotta go. You either can go with honors or you can go in embarrassment. It's a youth movement. Belichick got replaced by a guy that's 35 years younger than he is. Somebody who's definitely his son's age. 37, 71. Do the math. Who never coached ever. You ain't tell the Patriots ain't listening to merit. They're not listening to you. The youth movement. The players, they don't want to play for these old crotchety ass people. They want to play with somebody who's a player, somebody who actually played the game, somebody who actually played the game on a high level. Doesn't matter. Can I follow you? We need leaders in the NFL, not statisticians and not I won back in the days. They want people that are young, that can identify with the young people. That's why they're doing it. Justin J, I'll keep reading your comments. I ain't mad at you. I'm just letting you know. Gruden and Mayock finding Max in the 4th round. Remember, Raider fans. Okay. A broken clock is right twice a day. How many people did they fuck up, though? When you have as many draft picks as Gruden and Mayock, you need to land somebody. They only hit on 3 people in all the drafts that we had. And Jacobs, Renfro, and Max. You want to count all the other motherfuckers they fucked up on? Cleveland Farrell. Okay? Alex Leatherwood. 2 top picks. 2 top 10 picks. That negates everything else. Because Jacobs wasn't in the top 10. Max wasn't even in the first couple of 4th round. And Renfro was a 3rd rounder. But when it came to them 1st rounders, let's talk about how many fuck ups they made. Since you want to be on their sack. Cleveland Farrell, 4th pick of the draft. Alex Leatherwood, 7th pick of the draft. Where are they at? Alex Leatherwood wasn't even in the NFL. Cleveland Farrell's on the 49ers. Damon Arnett. Should I keep going? Henry Ruggs. These are all first rounders, bro. Where they at? Do they play for us? These dudes aren't even 30 years old. Gone. Ruggs, we know where he is. Damon Arnett, he ain't on no team. Alex Leatherwood, he ain't on no team. Cleveland Farrell, he ain't on our team. We can keep going, bro. Fucking off draft picks, bro. Fucking them off. I don't want to hear that shit. Okay? Charles Washington. Lyle Alzado would also love him. Mad Max. Yeah, Lyle Alzado would love him. Howie Long loves him. Who am I going to listen to? Butthurt Raider fan or Charles Woodson? Butthurt Raider fan, Marcus Allen. Butthurt Raider fan, Mad Max. Butthurt Raider fan, all those Hall of Famers I saw in there. Who am I going to listen to? Merit, remember? I think I'm going to listen to Hall of Famers and Super Bowl champions. I'm going to listen to you. I ain't doing it. Y'all want to do it, y'all can do it. See, I want AP, but if it isn't, Bill will be happy either way. I don't want Bill. Emmanuel Gary, when people understand that there's always one race, that's the human race. They don't understand that, dog. They only understand it when it's benefiting them. As long as we're behind them, we're all the human race. Long as they're not behind, long as they are still getting what they want, it's not about race. But when we get something, it's about race. When they say that's bullshit. Because if it was all one race, the human race, why there's only complaints when the other people get opportunities? Why is that the case? You only got that because you're black. I thought it was all race, the human race, bro. How do you know? And you know what's fucked up about it though, Emmanuel Gary? You know what's funny about that situation? The people that give them the opportunity are never black. That's the part I don't understand. I don't understand that part. I don't get that part. It ain't like we're the ones making the decisions. We're not in the positions to make the decision. Somebody that looks like you made the decision to give us a chance, you got a problem with it. You got a problem with us. You don't got a problem with who made the decision. You ain't even talking to the people that actually made the motherfucking potential to do the shit. You're complaining about us getting it. It's just, it don't make sense. That's what the people that are saying in Boston right now. They just hired Jared Merrill because he's black. Who hired him? Was it a black guy that hired him, or was it Robert Kraft? You ain't talking about Robert Kraft, though. You're talking about the guy who got the job. You're mad at him. You're not mad at Robert Kraft. Robert Kraft made the decision. He signed him 3 years ago. I don't understand it. Why are you not mad at the decision makers? Because the decision makers look like you. Oh, they just pressured. No, dude. He gave him the job. I don't want to hear that shit. Mark Davis is not black. Trust and believe. Not even close. Check his DNA. I guarantee you he doesn't have not one African descent in him. Guaranteed. So if he hires AP, how is it he just got hired because he's black when the guy that hired him is white? Don't fuck with me, man. I'm the wrong one. I make too much sense. Always an excuse, but never the truth. Just like when motherfuckers used to say, oh, Barack Obama became the president because he's black. But when you look at the statistics, more white people voted for him than black people. I don't understand. Where's the logic? Doesn't make sense. You guys are stupid. Don't make sense. So you trying to tell me all these white people elected him because he was black? Nah, you can't say that. Because that makes sense. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, bro. They elected him twice? Come on, dog. Maybe some white people really wanted to fuck with him. But that's you can't think of that. Because in your life, you don't have nobody that doesn't look like you fuck with like that. Let's just keep it gangster. You know why you guys go so hard on the race shit? Because you don't have nobody that looks like me that you're down with like that. You don't got nobody like you. Even if you have a friend, he's not really what he thinks he is. Just say you don't fuck with us like that, dog. I have more respect for you. Stop making excuses for why people that are in a position of power who don't look like black folks or brown folks or spotted, dotted, striped, polka dotted, argyle, plaid, or polyester colored people are getting opportunities from those people who don't look like them. You guys don't go, you don't keep that same energy. You get mad at the person who you're mad at the person who won the lottery, who bought the ticket. You're not mad at the motherfucker that's issuing the lottery check. You're not mad at them. He just won the lottery because he's black. He just won the lottery because he's Mexican. That motherfucker put his numbers in like everybody else. You're just mad that he's Mexican and he won. Like Edwin Castro here in LA, he won the $2 billion Powerball. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. It is not about black and white. It's about minority. Edwin Castro, the guy who last year won the $2 billion lottery. He's from Altadena, which is by Pasadena. Edwin Castro is 30 years old. 30. He bought one lottery ticket from a gas station in Altadena. I've been to the gas station that he bought his ticket from because it's right off the fucking freeway. Okay. He bought one ticket. He didn't buy 10 tickets. He bought one. This dude, they had him on video buying the ticket. He bought the ticket. He got 4 numbers. He got the bonus number. And he won $2 billion fucking dollars. You thought that should be end of story, right? It should be over. Think about it. He bought one ticket. He walked in the store. They got it on video. He wrote his numbers out, gave it to the man. The man put it in the machine, pulled out the fucking ticket, took the $2, gave it to him. He waited. His numbers come up. All 5 of those motherfuckers. He wins $2 billion. Should be over. Nope, that's when the bullshit started. I'm in LA, it's right here, bro. He waited like a month. Nobody knew who won. They're like, man, who won the $2 billion? Nobody stepped forward, blah, blah, blah. You know what he did? He's like, hey, man, I already know the bullshit already started. He got all his shits in a row. He got his attorneys. He got everything he needed. He had all his shit, everything fucking tight. Boop, 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 boop. And submitted his shit. Da, 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 da. They verified it. You think they just gave him money? Look at the videotape. Is it this motherfucker? Is it your ID? Are you an American citizen? All that shit. Because if you ain't an American citizen, you ain't winning that shit. Check his birth records. Make sure he was born here. Make sure they did all their due diligence. He's him. He won it. Nah. That's when the bullshit started. He was just a guy who worked the job. He was like a little carpenter, a little working some construction shit. One of the dudes who he worked with filed with the state and said, no, that's my ticket. We were supposed to, I gave him money towards it. I gave him $1. I'm disputing this shit. That's when the shit started, bro. Guess what? They had to vet that. Because he won. And then they said, well, there's a discrepancy because somebody said that that ticket was supposed to be split. You imagine, man, having to fucking ask for a motherfucking $1 from another nigga or another motherfucker to go buy a $2 lottery ticket, bruh. But guess what? They're going to vet it out. They're going to say, okay, let's see. Went back and said, well, you know what? We looked at the surveillance footage from the parking lot. We see him pulling up. We look in the car. We don't see you. We don't see you standing there fucking smoking a cigarette. We don't see you there drinking a Snapple. We don't see you there giving them $1. We don't see shit. We don't see you in the store buying some now laters. We don't see you in there buying a fucking can of beer. We don't see you nowhere. All we see is Edwin Castro by himself pulling up in the driveway, putting his ticket in, the man giving him his money, gave him a 5, gave him 3 back, him getting back in his shit. He is winner. Boom. Gave Edwin Castro the money. You would think that it's over, but no. This guy is now suing Edwin Castro to try to get money. He's trying to get a settlement. Because here in the United States, you can file lawsuits all day. Fuck it. I don't want to see a guy that I was knocking nails with walk away with $2 billion. Still in court right now, but guess what? Edwin Castro got the money. So, you would think that's over. Nope. Now he's going out. He bought a motherfucking house in Malibu. He bought his parents a $4 million house in Altadena. He bought himself another house. He's driving all these old-ass Porsches, all these classic cars. They report this man has not did an interview. He has not done a motherfucking television show. He hasn't sat in front of a camera. He hasn't talked to nobody. All he does is buy properties and buy cars, and he's 30 years old. And guess what? They talk shit about him all the time here in LA. What he's not doing. He's not doing this. He's not doing that. He's not putting money in this community. He's not fucking doing, he's not giving money to his people. He's not. They're mad at him because he won. But they're not mad at the motherfuckers that gave him the money. That's the facts. Brenda, Twos, oh yeah. John Matuzak, loved him. Manny V, good morning. First timer here. Woke up to all kinds of Crosby asking for AP hiring. That's what it is. Computer genius, what do you think you should do about the quarterback situation? Draft. Draft a quarterback. I don't care what round. Draft quarterbacks. Draft quarterbacks. If you want to trade for Justin Fields, fine. Draft a quarterback. Brock Purdy was the Mr. Irrelevant. Man, I've been on here 3.5 hours, bro. I've been on here a long time. He was the last person picked in the draft. Draft a quarterback. Bill Pee-wee, you can also thank Gruden and Mayock for Cleveland Farrell. It's facts. And that's a Chiefs fan that you're talking to. Zeke, priorities first, then bullshit. Steve Gomez, good morning. Champ Kelly. I'm 73 and I won AP higher. There you go. 3-ringer. You're not going to really see too many OGs not want AP. Not too many. Ruggs was a good pick, just didn't have an Uber app. I wanted CD Lambs. That's who I wanted. Guess who's the best wide receiver in football right now? Stephen Gomez talking a little Pee-wee. Charles Washington, after seeing Max bad knee, he didn't miss a game. Says everything. Nah, but he's a crybaby though. He's a crybaby, and he gave up on our team. Cleveland Farrell, Gerard Ward, etc. These players are end up balling once they leave the Raiders. You know why? You know why? You know why they ball? Because they're under shitty coaches. That's why. If you go from John Gruden and Josh McDaniels and you go to Kyle Shanahan, of course you're going to play better. You're going to a superior fucking coach. That makes sense. Of course. Now, if you told me that Cleveland Farrell left Josh McDaniels and went to fucking Lane Kiffin, then I would be like, wow, dog, you got a point. You left Josh McDaniels and went over to Lane Kiffin? Fuck, dog, wow. But you're talking about a guy, Kyle Shanahan, who's one of the best young coaches in the NFL. Of course. You went to a better place, bro. If your ex leaves you, and the next time everybody sees her, she fucking looks better, dressed better, driving better, living better, you don't get to say, well, she's doing better because, no, she doing better, man. No, dog, it's because she's doing better because she ain't with you. That's why. She looked better, she lost weight, she looked good. Because she ain't fucking with you no more. That's why. You were holding her back. That's why. Every time she wanted to go to the gym, you was mad. Who you talking to at the gym? You don't need to go to the gym. You fine just like you are. Blah, blah, blah. Holding her back. Babe, I'm thinking about going back to school. Trying to get... you don't need to go to school. What go to school for? What? Holding her back, dog. She leaves you, man. She's fucking succeeded. Best thing she ever did was get away from you. Had to. You were fucking her life up. You didn't make her better, homie. If you ain't making me better, why I'm here? For what? To show loyalty to you? No. You ain't making me better. I got to go. That's what Max is saying. You ain't making me better. I'm good. I already paid my dues. I can't keep doing it. Zeke said, I ain't gonna lie, I was pissed when they picked Farrell. I was too, bro. You know how many people that we fucking missed out on wrong draft picks? Let's not act like Al Davis ain't fuck up, because he did. When we drafted Jamarcus Russell, bro, I knew Al was going to draft him. That's one thing about Al Davis that I could say. I always knew when he was going to fuck up. I always knew when he was doing something. When Mark, I can't read him. Mark, you can't fucking predict what Mark's going to do. But Al, you already knew. When Jamarcus Russell in his pro day threw 75 yards, he was on his knees, and he threw 75 yards on his knees, throwing the ball. I said, it's over, man. He's gonna draft him. Fuck. When we had a guy out of Georgia Tech catching everything by the name of Calvin Megatron Johnson, sitting right there. Al picked Jamarcus. Lions picked Megatron. I'm just fucking Al. But I knew what I was going to do. John and Mayock, Gruden and Mayock, I'm like, wow, bro. Cleveland Farrell? Alex Leatherwood? Tyree Wilson, bro, over Jalen Carter? The next pick was Jalen Carter. Bro. Now, Tyree's starting to play better now, but the season's over. First game that Jalen Carter played for the Eagles, he got a fucking sack. I'm like, do you guys know we could have had Justin Jefferson? Didn't draft Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson got drafted by the Vikings like pick 24 or some shit. Didn't draft CD Lamb. That was the maddest I ever was. Oh, fuck. You don't even want to know. Listen, we keep reaching for the players in the draft. G.J. Hayden, Jamin Arnett. No. I'm going to stop you right there, Justin J. How many different coaches pick these bums? You're talking about 4 different coaches over several drafts. Why were they in a position to draft these bums? Because Mark hired them all. You're talking about several different regimes that did this shit. Not one guy. Several different ones. Mark just kept hiring. He fucked up when he hired the guys in the first place and gave them the power to draft. Al never did that shit. Al never hired nobody and gave them control of the draft. Al's like, I'm controlling the draft. Fuck that. And even Al fucked up once or twice. But Al's the same guy that drafted Stabler. Al's the same guy that drafted Marcus Allen. Al's the same guy that drafted Charles Woodson. Al's the same guy that drafted Howie Long. Al's the same guy that drafted Cliff Branch. Al's the same guy that drafted Art Shell. Al's the same guy that drafted motherfucking Jack Tatum. For the one or two fuck ups that he did, he was the one that drafted Ray Guy. He was the one that drafted Sebastian Janikowski. He was the one that drafted Tim Brown. How many draft picks did Al nail? He's the one that hired John Madden. He's the one that hired Tom Flores. He's the one that picked up Jim Plunkett off of waivers. He's the one that drafted Dave Casper. He's the one that traded for Willie Brown. He's the one that traded for Lyle Alzado. Should I keep going on and on? When you got one guy and you nail 20 to 30 motherfuckers that are fucking household names and you draft Jamarcus Russell, they're only going to talk about Jamarcus Russell, bro. He's the biggest bust in the history of the league. But you're not going to talk about all those other Hall of Famers that he drafted. You ain't going to talk about them. You're not going to talk. He's the one that drafted Gene Upshaw. You're not even going to talk about all those Hall of Famers. He's the one that traded for Jim Otto. Jim Otto wasn't drafted by that. Was he drafted by the Raiders? I'm not sure. I think so. He's the one that picked up Ted Hendricks, Hall of Famer. I mean, I'm just naming motherfuckers. He's the one that drafted Lester Hayes. He's the one that traded for Mike Haynes. All these are Hall of Famers, bro. So you're talking about 4 different people. You're talking about Gruden. You're talking about motherfucking well, Hayden was his pick, but Hayden, that's his pick. He drafted Philip Buchanan too. I mean, I can go on and on. You're talking to a Raider expert. You're not talking to somebody who don't know what he's talking about. But you're talking about several people. When it came to drafting players, Al Davis was one of the greatest of all time, bro. Picking up free agents and drafting players, shit. And trading for players and picking up special teams guys. Free agents. You ain't fucking with Al. So don't come over here and start spitting that shit because you're talking about 4 or 5 different people. Raider Felon, we all know how Boston fans are when it comes to race. Shit, my dad told me last night. He was like, yeah, man, when I was in Boston, they were calling Bill Russell a nigger. On the court and off the court. And he was winning them championships. I said, yeah, Dad, well, how in the fuck are you going to tell me? That's how I talk. Dad, how the fuck are you going to tell me that? You told me it was the best place that you ever lived. He said, up to that point, I'm 19. I've been called boy and all kinds of shit my whole life. I go up there, they ain't calling me boy. They're just coming up with a different way to call me boy. they didn't call me boy direct. I'm like, damn, these white people. He goes, I never not been nowhere a white person couldn't call me whatever. But up there, he was like, shit. Motherfuckers didn't call me nothing. They said they wasn't available. They didn't want you in a restaurant in the deep south. Boy, what you doing in here? You know you ain't supposed to be in here. Get the fuck out of here, boy. Something happened to you. Boston, we don't have any reservations. We only operate by reservation. Nobody in there. What's better? Shit, at least they didn't call me fucking crazy shit. But they still racist. They're still racist. Understand that? But now they got to deal with a black man. They're mad, bro. It's all bad. It's all bad. Zeke, who the hell would even trade Maxx? It ain't gonna happen. John Schefter, the report came out that there's no definite. That's what he said. All I'm saying is, Ian Rappaport said it. Don't look at me. Ian Rappaport said it, bro. Do you guys know who Ian Rappaport is? That's why it's so great that somebody that you have to fucking battle. You don't got to battle me on it. I'm just reporting. I don't make the news. I just report the news. I didn't have nothing to do with it. The news came across my wire. It's on everywhere. It's on ESPN. It's everywhere. Ian Rappaport. A respected NFL insider said it was said. Talk to Ian about it, bruh. Got shit to do with me. Y'all could come up with all the excuses you want to. Go talk to Ian Rappaport. I don't think that his reputation, I don't think he'd ruin his reputation on some shit like that. But then again, hey, I don't know the man. I just know Ian Rappaport said it. That's all I know. Xavier said, Crosby went, Mark Damon said, stop. Little Pee Wee, Cleveland Farrell, Henry Ruggs, Damon Arnett, Tyree, Gillespie were all drafted by Gruden and Mayock. Like I said, bro, these guys want to try to act like one guy did it. Josh McDaniels had 2 drafts. What did he do? Who did he draft who was on the offensive line? Was it Illuminor or somebody he drafted who was always hurt? And he drafted Tyree in the first round. Come on, dog. Charles Washington, the owner of the Pats, hasn't been playing around since he took over. Pats haven't been in Super Bowls 10 years. How does the second most powerful owner in the National Football League, who Jerry Jones had to get him on board to help Mark Davis move the Raiders to Las Vegas? I hope you guys understand that. I hope you know that the only reason why we have the Death Star is because Jerry Jones looked out for Mark. That's the only reason. And you would be telling yourself, if you weren't me and you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about, why in the fuck would Jerry Jones help Mark Davis? Because Jerry Jones and Al Davis were very close. Jerry Jones and Al Davis were very close. He admired Al. That's why Jerry tries to do some shit he tries to do is very Al Davis-like. And Al told him, hey man, when I'm gone, look out for my son. But my son don't know what the fuck he doing. And Jerry kept his word, said, okay. But Jerry needed Robert to help. Why would Jerry Jones help? Gambling money. Billions of dollars in gambling money. The DraftKings deal, all of that. New market. It's kind of hard not to allow gambling in the NFL when you have a team in Vegas. You got to get a team in Las Vegas. It's always been illegal to have gambling associated with the NFL. This has been going on since the 1960s. I'm going to tell you something that happened before I was born, you was born, and except the guy that's 73 on here is going to know I'm telling the truth. And the reason why I knew that is because I had encyclopedias in my house when I was growing up. So I would always read every fucking thing on the NFL. That's why I know so much. Back in the 60s, I don't know when it was, but they had a gambling scandal in the National Football League. Okay? In the NFL, because it was the AFL and the NFL. There was a gambling scandal that had Paul Hornung, all-time Packer running back, him and Alex Karras, who was with the Lions. They both got suspended because of some gambling that they were doing. They were betting on teams or some shit. Betting, had bookies and were actually betting on games. They got suspended for like a year or two. I think it was like a year. It was like 1965 or 64 or some shit. They've never allowed gambling, bro. Even if look at Pete Rose. Pete Rose never gambled. It's been proven that he never gambled on his team to lose. He always betted on them to win. He's still banned. They'll put him in after he's dead. So there's never been gambling. It goes all the way back to the Black Sox at the 19 Black Sox in baseball. Okay? Shoeless Joe Jackson and all of that shit. You know I wasn't around in 1919, but I know it. So, why you think the A's are going to Vegas? You think it's just because they want to go and gamble? So they can get into the gambling, dog. For all you guys that want to bet your little twos and fews on DraftKings. Money. We need more money. Everything costs more. Gas costs more. A loaf of bread costs more. Jesse Merle. I'm about to get out of here. I got to go eat. Jesse Merle. Feels like 37. Sorry ass Nebraska. Oh, I can't fuck around, dog. I'm sorry. I can't do it. 30 below. Oh, you said 37 below. I can't do it. I've never been colder than 10 degrees above Celsius. I mean, Fahrenheit. Never. I've never been that cold in my life, dog. I'm from California. Charles Washington. Mark Davis hasn't smelled second round in 14 years. Oh, but these guys know everything. John Schefter, what stick are you smoking today? Oh, I'm smoking my magic toast. Magic toast, bro. Alec Bradley. We gonna hire AP, Jerry West, DeAndre Harrison. Max knows what up. Hey man, Max ain't no bitch. Don't be mad because Max ain't no punk. Don't be mad at somebody that's willing to stand their ground. Max Brown, Max needs to stay in his place as a player. Ah man, come on, dog. You don't stay in your place as a fan. Jack Bauer. And you were not the real Jack Bauer, dog. I used to watch 24, bro. Come on, dog. You're not Kiefer Sutherland, bro. You don't even have your real shit up talking about somebody staying in their place. Stop taking somebody's whole identity. Your whole avatar on here is a fictional character, bro. You didn't think I caught that shit. Jack Bauer, bro. Come on, dog. You're the last person to be talking about authenticity and somebody staying in their place. Stop it. And you got Kobe up. Come on, bro. How many people are you? Are you Jack Bauer? Are you Kobe? Like, what the fuck? Make your mind up, bro. At least put Jack Bauer's face up. You got, your name's Jack Bauer and you got Kobe up. Like, you're all over the place, bro. We don't believe you. You need more people. It's not working. Charles Washington, my childhood self was looking in the locker room and seeing that Marcus Allen smile. I thought about putting on some pads again. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Charles. When AP talks, man, it makes me want to fucking put on a helmet and fucking put on some pads and break every bone in my body. I'm good. You put me out there, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good while the clock is running. I'm good while they're lining up. I'm good while they're running motion. I'm good when they say hut. I'm good when the ball snap. I'm good when the ball is moving. And when we make the tackle, I'm not good. I'm not. I'm fucked up. But it makes me think I can get out there. Charles Washington. You already know. Once a Raider, always a Raider. That's what these guys don't understand. Manuel Gary, Charles Washington. Yeah, I felt like it. Brendo, if Mark Davis don't hire AP, we'll take Mad Max, Jack Jones, and Titans. Jack Jones can go wherever he want to go. Jack Jones. Jerry West. Max made a chess move. These guys don't understand chess, bro. They only understand checkers. They don't understand strategy. Sometimes I say stuff just to get a reaction. It's not even to fucking solve a problem. Sometimes it's just to get a reaction. Okay? Glenn Flick to Little Pee Wee. You forgot they also drafted Lynn Bowden Jr. Oh, there you go. There you go, bro. Put the pressure on Marky Mark. Facts. You already know. Donald Rice. Appreciate that, man. Andrew. NYC. That actually happened back in the 80s. I can't remember the guy's name, but karate instructor was touching dude's son, and he caught him slipping in the airport while being escorted by the police. Yeah, I saw that. The story that Andrew's talking about, I'm going to get out of here, man. It's all 4 hours, man. I'm going to go another 5 minutes and I'm gone. Andrew's talking about this guy that was a karate instructor. This guy, like anything else, man, we've all, may have had a martial arts instructor or little league baseball coach or Boy Scouts, leader or whatever. And he was training this guy's son, and the guy molested his son, and he did a Jack Ruby. Oh yeah, my wife is hitting me. I definitely gotta go. We gotta go get some food. She just texted me. But what happened was that he got convicted, and they were doing the perp walk. And dude was acting like he was on the motherfucking payphone and shit. And when he walked by, he blew his fucking head completely off. On national TV, bro. Dude, I rewinded it. I seen it, Andrew. You couldn't see because it was from this side. He got shot on this side. The dude is walking, the guy's, the news. All I saw was the dude's hair fly. Like from this side, you see the hair doing this. He blew this motherfucker's head off. I mean, from close range. It wasn't like I had to go far. He walked by that dude. He's looking and put that shit right here. All I saw was a dude. That dude, he was looking somewhere, Andrew, and then it went black as fuck. It wasn't slowly. It was. All right. 2 more questions and I gotta go. Watch party tonight, 5 o'clock, right here. 2 more questions, I gotta go. Zeke, Raider fans flip more now than ever, man. Don't put up 500 yards, 10 touchdowns, win every game. Yeah, that's facts. Rob Presby, I've been listening to all these so-called fake podcasts. I salute you for keeping it 100. Hey, dude. Thank you, Richard. I say what I'd want to hear. I started this channel because I was tired of listening to motherfuckers talking, and I was like, man, damn, that ain't it. Let me start my own shit. All right, man, I'm out of here, man. Let me see if there's any more super chats that I need to read, and I got to go, man. Wife said it's time to go get some food. Salute to all y'all, man. Come back, man. Dr. Van, what's up, Doc? I see you, Doc. Yeah, my nigga Doc on here. I see all y'all on here, man. I got to go, though. My wife said it's time to go eat. Man, y'all going in, man. I see all your. I'm just scrolling, man. I'm seeing all y'all, and salute to all y'all, man. Okay, JD, what's up, JD? I see you, man. MP Hood, I see you. I'm just scrolling. This is what we do over here, JD. Okay, 200 likes. I ain't just talking. All right, man. Salute to all you guys. I see y'all. Snuff. I see you, man. I see all you guys, man. I can't call you all. There it is. Kiwi Raider, $5 dono. Hey, Shaq, first time comment all the way from Sydney, Australia. Salute, man. My boys are from Melbourne. Just woke up. Heard the rumor about Maxx. Come on, Mark. Mark gonna do the right thing, man. Mark ain't too stupid. Okay. Who else? Did anybody else give me a dono? See all y'all on here, man. Tony Brown, all y'all motherfuckers. What's up, man? Mikey J. See all y'all. Salute to y'all. If I didn't hit you, hit me up. We're gonna come back. West Side in the building. What's going on? See all y'all. Black Seal Sports Talk, $4.99 dono. Crosby's a real Raider soldier out here. That's why he's a leader. I feel like everyone should respect his stance. He put everyone's life on the line. He put his life on the line. He put his health on the line. He put his future on the line. Any of you guys talking shit about Maxx, turn in your shields, bro. We don't need you. Okay, we ain't gonna miss you. Just turn it in. Colton Miller, yeah, I saw that too, man. I see all you guys, man, on here. Nate Dogg in this bitch. Okay, Edward Chaplin. What's up, Raider Trey? MP Hood. Tony Brown, Bo Jackson, I see all y'all. All right, man. 5 o'clock. We're going to see if the you Chief Kingdom fans, make sure your monkey asses is here. Okay. You Dolphin fans, fins up. Make sure you're here. 5 o'clock. If you don't have Peacock, you better pay, or you better find a place to watch it at. We out. I'll holler at y'all in a few hours. I'm at the check-up filter.